Did you just go live? Oh, there we are. We're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Silver Siren's live hangout, where we'll be talking about guns, ammo, religion,
politics.
politics, anything but silver.
Hey, Rocky, come on and join us. We want to see what you're watching on TV.
Whoa, shit. What was that? Hello, everyone, and welcome. Sorry. I had the YouTube open.
Yeah, it's nice. More and more people are learning about the Echo.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Time to turn this.
So I'll go get my sovereign since I got my good webcam. So this is my sovereign, my pride and joy. You still can't make it out, can you? Still looks shitty on there. I love this coin so much, man. I'm never gonna sell it unless I get into serious troubles. It is from 1899. Am I right? I can bring up a screen share of my thing. Oh, by the way, guys, people who are interested in silver and stuff, I've been recently using the subreddit called Silver Bugs. It's pretty cool just seeing the different stashes that people have. Here we go. Like people post pictures of their stashes and like the different coins that are coming out in news and stuff like that. I posted my a link to my first YouTube video from there, and I got a few subscribers from it. So anyone who does silver videos that might be interested in putting some up there. Who's Eggman? It's kind of weird that we have these hangouts and you put them online, but we've never even heard or seen you, Silver. Silver Siren. Oh yeah, I've heard you on that. Hey, Half-Dollar.
All right, this works. Hello, everyone.
Hey, is that $50 that just joined? Nice.
Yeah, I was trying to get back on. Oh goodness, who had one going yesterday? But it kept on signing in as my Google Plus account rather than my $50 account. I'm like, just banging my head yesterday.
That might have been the news unit or FT Ideas.
FT's worked on Friday. It was yeah, it was news units.
Mm.
Yeah, I was trying to get on news units last night. I'm just reading the comments on the side. Must have more women.
Need more silver broads.
Yeah, we're Silver Woman. We're Tinfoil Hat Girl. Silver Woman has no internet?
How can she post with no internet?
Oh, she was moving. Yeah.
Uh,
Siren's quick.
Silver Siren knows everything. I think she might be the NSA.
She's the Yoda of silver stacking.
The Yoda.
While Rocky's the silver Sith Lord, Siren's like the Yoda.
The Silver Sith Lord.
Yeah, that's Rocky's nickname. He's the silver Sith Lord.
I kind of view him as the Silver Mickey Rooney. Oh wait, no, not Mickey Rooney. Who was that other guy? The real crotchety old comedian.
Andy Rooney. Talking 60 Minutes, right?
Oh,
No, not Andy Rooney, but that's a better one.
I think I know the dude you're talking about.
John Rickles. You know Don Rickles?
I'm just having a look.
I was alive when he was on TV, but not really.
Hmm.
It was what, like a part of the Carol Burnett kind of crew?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, I was thinking someone else. I just looked him up.
Let's A.
She will visit and wear some clothes. What is that?
Oh, what's that?
Hey, PD, what do you mean wear some clothes? What are you talking about?
Hey, PD.
Somebody show up here and reveal too much at one point?
No, she's spying at you. She's looked through your window. NSA, man. They're everywhere. How you doing, 24?
But,
Did you just take a bong hit, half dollar?
but that was you.
What? Wasn't me.
A bong hit.
Yeah.
I don't smoke.
I swear I heard someone take a bong hit.
Oh, I was pouring water out of a container.
Oh,
Must
yeah,
be-
that would have been it.
Could be Silver Siren.
I purified 5 gallons of water with a zero water filter.
Nice. Yeah, it's not until you hear a toilet flush that you know things have gone way too far.
Yeah, that's like a typical business call. It's like you can't hold it anymore, so you take the call into the toilet, and it's like, yeah, make sure you push mute before flushing.
Hmm.
Is that your Nagila 24?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, so what's the agenda here, Silver Siren? What's the first topic?
Yeah. What's your agenda?
We could get NAPC on here. It could be all about UPS.
Oh, yeah, I was wondering, I had a question about silver and precious metals. I was wondering if anyone gets them insured or if they're covered by your home and contents insurance.
There was a guy at the coin show a couple of weeks ago. He tells me he keeps his his coins in the bank, but there's a policy that he buys to insure them at the bank.
Mm.
I'm not sure if I'm crazy about putting my precious metals in a bank to begin with. So.
Yeah, the reason why I ask is because I know a lot of stackers don't like putting them in banks or safety deposit boxes for some reason. So
Yeah, but don't count on your homeowner's insurance because they treat it like cash and they'll only insure up to I think $200 or $300.
I see. So
Yep.
I wouldn't even get to have this insured for its amount. The sovereign.
You know, I got a gun safe. That's the only insurance I have so far.
Yeah, we have cut off your hand as a deterrent.
Cut off
That's
your
what I
hand.
have. Yeah, cut off your hand as a deterrent. That's what I have over here.
I guess I'll just take up Rocky's tactics and bury it everywhere.
That's that's if you're thinking about holding silver for a doomsday, or for a natural disaster, I think you have to do what Rocky's doing. Otherwise, you really won't be able to carry it with you. I mean, I'll carry my gold, but not my silver. So I think it is smart to bury it in different locations if you have the ability to, that you might be able to get to. Yeah, it's just way too bulky, and you're carrying a lot. A lot that might not. I've got kids and stuff, so.
Yeah, I had a look at deposit boxes and how much you have to pay a year, and it's here it's something like $200 a year for a safety deposit box, and if you seriously got into stacking, that would be like you'd need to pay more for more than one box probably.
That's pretty. I mean, that's a pretty expensive price. But the problem with us here is not the price. It's we can't get one. You have to wait until someone passes away to get the safety deposit box. There's just not enough.
Well, maybe you just found yourself a business.
Well, safety deposit boxes.
Yeah.
Start a shadow vault.
I'm pretty sure if it was as successful, someone else would have already started doing it.
Well, I'm sure there's shadow vaults for the big players, but like a small player shadow vault. We got like guys with semi-automatic rifles outside of it. Make it look really scary.
Yeah. Well, we don't have guns here, not even the cops. So.
Yeah, but don't you live in a place with like no poverty at all?
No, that's not true. It's not that there's no poverty, but crime is very low. Yes. Like I said, they do cut off people's hands as a concern.
Yeah, well, it is pretty fucking extreme, isn't it? An extreme deterrent.
When you see it happening, you'll make sure that you'll never steal anything in your life.
Well, you've actually seen someone's hand get chopped off?
I saw it happen once, and that was it.
Jesus.
The way that it's done is a judge comes out and reads the ruling of that person who committed the crime, and then they chop off his head and dip it into hot boiling oil to stop the bleeding and stuff. And that's it.
Sounds barbaric.
Hello, Darth.
Do they at least have like a 3-strike system, or?
No. See, not anyone will get his hand. You have
two strikes. One.
No, it's not anyone gets their hand chopped. If you stole to feed your family or because you're sick or something, that's not going to happen to you. It actually has to be someone who's stealing for the point of stealing, and he has to have broken into a home and broken a safe. So if he broke into your home and found your jewelry outside, his hand will not get chopped off. But if he breaks into the safe, that's when the hand goes off. So
Yeah,
it's a pretty crime.
It would take out over half the junkies.
No, if it's a drug junkie, he will not get his hands chopped off.
Really?
Yeah, if he's a drug junkie or has any kind of psychological, your hand will not be chopped off.
Point Silver, you're reverbing a bit, mate. Sorry, man. I think that fixed it. Yeah.
Maybe we don't have Rocky the Silver Sith Lord, but we got Darth on. Hello.
Hey, Darth. So, I'm just going to your profile now, Darth. See what kind of videos you make.
Am I talking? Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Hey,
That's what you're supposed to do.
Hey, what do you folks think about Chris Duane's new silver exchange?
I know nothing about it.
Exchange for what?
Silver. It's a public exchange. He just started it. You didn't see?
I guess he gets his little cut.
Yeah, probably. A small one, right? He's probably partnered up with Rob Gray again.
Yeah. But if you look close enough, you'll see Silver Bush VT as a pointer.
Hmm.
So anybody know why I can't order from the First Bullion Mint? Do they close on the weekends for some reason? You can only order on weekdays? Is that how it works?
From the where, sorry?
I was trying to order. I just went into the First Mint and I found out that they have a bullion section. So I linked on there. But because it was over the weekend, they're not selling anything?
Yeah, the market's closed on the weekend. They open up. They should open up soon. Business hours in Australia.
And then I could order from them in the same way that I could order from the First Mint, and they deliver to me for $400. I'm gonna be in love.
I'm not sure. I don't think the free shipping applies to bullion.
Okay, that's fine. Even if it's not a free shipping, but I mean, you know, it's the same kind of process. I just order and they deliver it to me, and we're done.
I've never done it that way. I've never ordered from them, but if it's like when I was ordering from the New Zealand Mint, you have to call them up and get a quote.
They've got those little 1 ounce that Os Copper was showing, you know, those little 1 ounce buttons.
Mm.
And they look pretty cool.
What is bullion products?
Yeah, the gold ones.
Screen share. You might actually just be able to buy them off the website.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for, is that I could go in and buy it off the website.
You can. It even tells you up here. Buying opens in 7 hours and 14 minutes.
Exactly, but I just wanted to know if anyone had gone through the process and did they deliver internationally. Because it looks like they don't deliver to where I live, only a couple of countries. And my country wasn't one of them.
Delivery options. Well, it looks like they do FedEx, so they should be able to.
Yeah, I know. I went through there, but if you link it, you'll see that they don't do. They only do like 10 countries, and it's like Indonesia, Malaysia, Japan, and they don't come to the UAE or Saudi, where the Perth Mint delivers to me all the time.
I don't have a clue. So, well, if the Perth Mint, if you bought things from the Perth Mint, I don't see why they wouldn't send bullion.
Exactly, that's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah. Not all active.
Oh. There's Rocky. Here we go. The power of the dark side.
Here's what it says. Not all countries are activated to buy online. Those not activated may place orders via telephone.
Oh, okay.
So they got a telephone number there.
Hey, Rocky.
Here's John. He bought me my 10,000th time.
Figured you were in distress. I don't want you being because you've probably been forced to buy another 500 dimes. What a deal.
See just how crazy that is?
Oh, that color on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet Rocky's got a room like Scrooge McDuck. He opens a door and jumps into it and swims around.
Some comedy website made a literal version of the DuckTales opening. And, Donald Duck or Scrooge McDuck jumps out into the pool of coins and just gets splattered on them.
I think now that you've reached your milestone of the 10,000, you should sell us some.
I should do what?
Sell us some of those dimes.
Oh, those dimes. No one's seen any of them. They get resurrected when I do.
Probably you need to see that video of your coin collection, your silver.
Do I? What you say? I do have one up. It was up.
Yeah, you once that you were going to link me to it, and I haven't been able to find it on your channel.
Well, your name. You got a space in your name on YouTube?
No, it's just Silver Rick.
Oh well, I can send it to you then. Silver Rick.
Yep. I'll send you a link if you want in the
Walking right around the greenest guy's button. That's cool. Oh my God, man.
On YouTube? Double R on the silver and then Rick, or just?
yeah, double R.
Okay. Yeah, I'll send you that.
I'll give you the link if you want. I'm just
Oh, that's your YouTube address. It'll go right to you.
Oh, cool.
In fact, I can do that now. The conversation's slow.
Don't blame me about the conversation being slow. It's 6:30 in the morning.
Yeah, and you've only been on for 28 hours in a row.
What's in that pipe he's smoking? Yeah, so it's keeping him up.
So where's the market going to open tomorrow? On gold.
Well, since I bought $600 worth of silver, I'm going to guess that the market's going to open up at around $100.
Bill Lang?
Yeah. Anything
Anything on gold this week? What are you thinking?
What am I thinking? Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a long-term kind of guy. I'm thinking since last week was the FOMC, though, it might go up.
Do you think what's going on, the crises that are happening in like the Ukraine and so forth, and the sanctions that they're talking about in China putting, will affect the? I mean, it's definitely going to have an effect on oil prices, which usually has a correlation with gold prices.
Oh, long-term, I'm sure it's going to have some results, right?
I think the Russians and the Chinese are going to be starting to invest more of their money in, which they were already doing, but now I think at a faster rate to gold and precious metals to move away from the dollar.
Oh yeah. I think they definitely want an alternative. In fact, I was listening to an interview between Greg Hunter and Jim Sinclair, and they were talking about the fact that the U.S. was prematurely using the SWIFT system, which I absolutely agree with. They were threatening to lock people out of the SWIFT system, which is something that is really a nuclear option. You only want to reserve that for when you want to shut down your opponent's monetary capability in times of war. It's kind of like threatening to release oil from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve. You don't want to do it unless you absolutely have to. And it's inspiring people to seek alternatives probably earlier than they would otherwise.
And that's exactly what's happening. I mean, that's what they're talking about here in the UAE and in the Gulf region. They're now talking about moving away from the dollar and moving towards a basket. That would include
yeah.
the yen, and that would include the yen and the euro and Swiss franc, just to move away from just 100% reliance on the dollar.
Yeah, I think the entire world is really looking for an alternative right now. At the moment, it's just a matter of time. What's going to be the problem is if they all band together and come up with some common currency that could actually work without the U.S. being behind it. But it takes a lot of political cooperation to make that happen.
Yeah.
Sorry, my alarm's going off.
What, did you dump your pooch?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting though. I mean, the U.S. has been called the petrodollar, and I really haven't heard that term until like over the last year. Euro. What's the euro based on? Really nothing. I mean, it goes, you wonder, Great Britain doesn't use the euro. That's because they got their own petroleum offshore, right? And then, I mean, there's a couple of other countries, I think, over in the Scandinavian countries that have their oil as well. Are they using the euro all of them?
There's my YouTube account I just linked.
Yeah. Well, the currencies don't have to be backed by gold. All these central authorities have taxing power, and as long as they do, there's going to be a demand for the currency. Plus, each one of these big currency blocks does have a stockpile of gold that they can always threaten to sell in return for calling in their currency. So that's really what gives it strength. And the euro is interesting because they mark their gold to market, whereas the U.S. just keeps it on their books at $40 an ounce.
Yeah, but I mean, is there anywhere in Europe right now where they can just say, okay, we're going to mine and produce more gold if necessary to back our currency?
No, not in Europe. Only in maybe in the north. I mean, maybe in the Norwegian countries or maybe in Russia, but not in Central Europe or Southern Europe. No, I think they've already mined all theirs.
Yeah.
I mean, they really don't have much to back up on as far as like being a scalable currency.
Well, they don't really need that much. The only time that they would really need more would be if another currency block ended up having a great deal more gold. For example, if China came out tomorrow and announced that they had 12,000 tons, then automatically that would give China more credibility if they wanted to issue debt.
And then, like, okay, so Mexico, for example, aren't they still have like the largest silver reserve in the world? Why are they so piss poor?
Richard, that should be, you should have that video now.
I'm just having a look.
Yeah, that's gonna be. Yeah, I mean, Mexico has some wealth, but I don't think it. Yeah, red my mind, Siren.
Well, look, I mean, with silver mines, Europe was the one who decided to end the world from using silver as coin, and that's because they had run out of silver, mines within there. But China has got a huge amount of silver mines. Brazil has, and I think China will, in one point, will force silver.
Mexico's the largest miner of silver.
Who has it? Sorry.
Mexico.
Mexico, yeah, and I think these countries will force the world to again use silver as money.
I thought that bird was
You think Mexico will?
They got an orange.
No, I think China will. But with the help of these countries such as Mexico, Brazil.
I don't know if they will or not. Silver is such a small stockpile at this point relative to gold. It would require a very large upward valuation in silver, which might happen. I'm not saying that it won't. I'm just saying it would require such an upward valuation that it would be disruptive to industry that uses the silver.
Mm. So you invest mainly in gold, right? How do you even say your name? Belang?
Belang P's fine.
Belang P.
I have
Yeah.
silver. I have silver too,
Okay.
but for a different reason.
Killing werewolf?
You see, India is the largest importer of silver. They're up 180% over last year.
Mm.
5,500 tons.
Well, that's because of the curbs that the government put on gold imports.
Oh, yeah, right. You read the same article from the Economist.
Yep.
A lot of smuggling going on too.
Oh yeah, right through Pakistan, their main enemy.
I'll be right back, guys. I've got to feed my cats.
All right. Oh, quiet.
Yeah, they were just asking. I once went to made an order from a local store, and I ordered 50 grams of gold, and in a pant bar. And basically, when I got the package, I opened it up and I found the first 50 gram, and then I found another 50 gram that was in there. And I was excited at the beginning, and I just got an extra 50 grams of gold and stuff like that. But within 3 hours, I really hated it being in my house and started having fears that something's going to happen to my kids, my house, and I just took it back right then and there and mailed it back to them on the spot. The weird thing is I didn't even get a thank you from them. I made sure I called them up and asked them if they had received it, and they said yes. The guy didn't even say thank you. He was just like, yeah, we received it. Bye. So, I was thinking at least he'll send me a silver eagle. It was about $2,000 something.
No, you're not in it. We're not on the camera. This is our picture. That's the picture I used. So I didn't put us on there. I used this picture. Okay?
Who are these dudes?
Just different guys. They're here.
Hey, DSO.
Who are these dudes indeed?
I was just going to say.
Everybody wants an Eagle 24K. Got to get that silver set. It's a beautiful West Point group. The 2013 West Point.
Got caught in there.
West Point Silver Eagle. Really nice.
I only have one proof silver eagle, and I'm not really that much into silver eagles. But it just happened to me, and I didn't know what it was or how much it's worth. But it's just a 1995 W.
I like how from the Perth Mint looks like a proof. It's just their coins are all perfect.
About a month ago, I debuted that Philadelphia set, and that included a 1993 Silver Eagle. I wasn't sure if that was made in Pennsylvania or not, but it's got the most odd purple toning to it. I love that set. That's probably my favorite. Well, it's a toss-up between that and the silver sets.
Do we have to do this?
In U.S. Mint, I mean, they don't really get too fancy with too many of the coins, but I tell you, they got some time-tested classics. Gold Eagles, Silver Eagles.
I just can't believe the prices no one here. I know a lot of people here that collect gold and silver and stuff. And the other day I was showing them because there was an offer from Silvertown for the whole set of PF70s, and it was like $12,000 for 28 ounces. And no one here could understand why would anybody pay $28,000 for 28 ounces of silver.
Including me.
FT would, but he's not here to defend it.
$12,000 for 20. I mean, the people sitting there were like, I mean, what are they on? It's hard to fathom that someone would pay $6,000 for a silver eagle or $3,000 for a silver eagle.
And what was it? A particular year proof or something?
No, it was the entire set. It was 28 coins from 86 or whatever until now. Proof 70 Ws.
Yeah, I think it was one or two of those eagles are very rare, right?
Yeah, the 95 is one of them. Like the 95 sells for like 7,000.
30,000.
Yeah, their proof sets 70s.
Wow.
They only got 2 or 3 in them.
It's a pretty good argument for buying one of each coin, isn't it? Whether you want it or not.
I mean, I got mine by luck, and I paid $65 for it. I don't think the person who sold it to me knew what he was selling me, and I didn't know what he was selling me because I didn't know what I had until like one time I was showing it in one of the Hangouts, and FT was like, "Is that a 95W?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "You got something that's worth a lot of money."
You never know what coins are going to be popular. I mean, maybe even the current Perth Mint Larry Koala is going to be popular someday.
But it's the same. It's the same coin with the same design. The only thing that's changed is the year, or from a W to a P. Come on.
Little subtleties like that. I mean, it's sort of like mint errors.
Whoa.
I mean, I could see myself paying something like that for like a Morgan dollar, something that was circulated and old. But for something that, I don't know, to each his own, I guess.
Well, some people buy things simply because other people can't have it.
Yeah.
If you can own something that nobody else can have, some people get off on that.
Yeah.
That's why people buy $100 bottles of wine that are probably vinegar, but they never open them. And they just keep them on display in their basement.
I think I've actually got one of them somewhere.
What's that, a bottle of vinegar?
Yeah. My dad has a bottle of wine from when he was younger.
I tried making wine one time. Almost every bottle turned into vinegar.
They weren't sealed very well, were they?
You have to put a lot of care when you're brewing alcohol. Like spirits is easy to make. You can just keep everything clean, but there's an art form to making stuff like beer and wine.
Oh, I make great beer. I just can't make good wine.
I make terrible. And I'm even worse when I drink it.
Well, hey, folks, I promised my son I'd take him to the archery range, so I'm going to drop off. All right, it's been nice talking to everybody.
Yeah, nice talking to you, man.
Nice talking to you.
Bye-bye.
Take care, Blank.
So is anyone going to pick up some of the latest Zombucks next week?
Nope.
$1. That's just a new coin out there. They take old coins and they put a skeleton face in on a Walking Liberty or something.
I like Rocky's description.
You can hear me. John says, "What's a Zombuck?" And I just said that. I take old.
That was the best explanation I've ever heard of.
Don't they also have like the Zombucks has a the Canadian maple coin, only instead of the maple leaf, it's a cannabis leaf.
The barber's growing on me. At first I'm like, I don't really know. I watched the official video. I think it's pretty cool.
Have you guys seen these Lydian coins or this Lydian mint stuff that's up at Silvertown recently? It's pretty cheap.
No, I've never seen it.
I'll bring it up now.
I know Salivate Metal had a video out showing a Grateful Dead coin the other day, and
Dude, that's amazing. That's amazing.
We're like all in the comments talking about like let's do them for Metallica and and then I really got NAPC excited. I said let's do them for War. And he's like, oh yeah, and you could come with a puddle of blood and stuff. It'd be awesome. That man loves his zombies.
Richard, did you get that video?
Yeah, I was looking. Don't think I got it.
Hey, you guys see my screen? I put up that Lydian stuff. One of them.
Under Yellow Dogger?
No, under Big Al.
Under what?
Big Al.
I'll change my account.
Well, Yellow Dogger just got a video then. Whoever that was.
No, I've got different accounts for YouTube, so I'll switch to that one.
Well,
the other guy said he's got 600 accounts. It's only 599.
Let me turn this volume down.
Yeah, there it is. Oh wait, no, that.
Check that volume, or is that the whole thing?
Yeah, I don't know. This YouTube is getting fucking weird with their whole social stuff. That coin, isn't that Athena's symbol?
Yeah, it's Lydian is the oldest mint in the world. I just don't understand how they're making these things. They've got the owl, and then they've got also the lion, and they've got this nice 5-ounce bar too.
Yeah, I used to be really into Athena. Is the huntress, right?
John's coming up the silver can.
I wonder if they got my other attributes.
It's just pretty cheap for a generic bar.
Oh, hello.
But with a nice design on the back too.
Inform John Hughes that the prescription you recently requested to be filled for the medication that begins with L-O has been completed and is ready for
Some bullshit going on.
Look at this coin. They've got a mintage of 1,000.
Jesus.
I can't even see what it is.
And it's $31. I'll try that.
What's that coin got on it? I can't even make it out.
It's a lion facing a bull.
Oh, that's right.
Looks kind of like a unicorn.
I work with who's looking at houses down in Florida.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I gave him my email. I said, send me a thing.
Where is the Lydian Mint?
Yeah. Man, I'm looking at this house for 100.
Well, Lydia in the old days was in Turkey.
I said.
Yeah. Where is it now?
I'm not sure. I tried to do the research. I couldn't find it. I think it's someone just took the names.
I don't know. Have a realtor look at Turkey. It's almost foolish not to, you know what I mean?
Oh, it's a Silvertown coin.
Yeah, it is
Silvertown Mint.
It's not. It's from Silvertown, but I don't know if Silvertown is making them.
Well, you made that?
I like that kind of design. You ought to look at the Kazakhstan coins.
Yeah, those are pretty nice.
Yeah, I got all 4 of the Zodiacs.
And the Mongolian coins are also nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Silver Monster, I think debuted a couple of them. Yeah, I love the Kazakhstan coins. Those, and I got a couple of the space ones. I got them here at the international stations. They really do produce a really nice coin.
Yeah.
The only problem is you have to buy them on the secondary market. There's no direct seller in the state.
Yeah,
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, I'm buying the baseball cards. I mean the baseball cards. The baseball thing.
You want to go back there?
The middle diaphragm.
Look, I just wanted to see if there was TOWN, TOWNE. What was it? I wasn't sure.
It's funny how many silver stackers are afraid to show their face. Whoa, shit. What was that?
Well, they just showed some of them being made. There's a bunch of them were missed.
The problem with showing our face is that somebody will recognize us and come over to our place when we're not there one day.
Look at this. Oh.
And you know how the rest goes. Happened to loved ones too many times. They got like, well, not showing their faces, but they'll go out wearing some jewelry or something, and then they'll come home, and then some friend comes in. My poor mom, she got ripped off by her brother's junkie girlfriend last year.
Man.
Took a bunch of her jewelry.
So did you replace the jewelry?
My mom and dad aren't really into material things at their stage of life.
I thought you said your mum's girlfriend.
No. My mom's brother.
Oh.
Her brother's girlfriend.
Oh.
Yeah, junkie bitch. Came in and just stole my mom's jewelry. That's why, when 24K was talking about drug addicts don't get their hands chopped off, I say screw that loophole.
In New Zealand, being an addict is seen as a health issue, not a criminal issue. So if you're an addict, you get sent to hospital or rehab instead of jail.
No, I'm saying if you're an addict, I don't see that as being criminal, but if you perform criminal acts as an addict, I don't let that go by.
Mm.
Criminal behavior is criminal behavior. We all have, not everyone, but a good number of people in the world have addictive behaviors, and just...
Yeah, I know I've got an addictive personality. That's why I don't drink anymore or anything like that, because I know I'm just too likely to get addicted to things.
Good for you. It's better to stay sober and healthy.
Mm. No, I wasn't addicted to alcohol or anything. I just it didn't go well with me.
Yeah, so like PD said, it's just a good way, this silver stacking and numismatic collecting hobby. It's a good outlet as long as you keep a control on it. Salivate Metal and BT and BSM also put out their videos about invest with what you have. Don't invest on a credit card, for example. Don't invest with anything you don't have.
But it's shiny.
Yeah, my name is Alan.
And some of them are actually painted too, and some have privy marks on them.
The silver focus group of addicts.
I don't know, Silver here. Did you see the link that one guy sent a couple nights ago? There's a bunch of coin shows in the BFW area. And there was one in Waco coming up, I think, in a week or two.
Yeah, we might have one dealer. No, I got to get out and go. I've been kind of busy lately.
I don't know. I turned my neck there.
Yeah, I guess you could go to the coin show and then what's that right on I-35, the Black IP afterwards?
Yeah, that's a good place.
What do you want?
What was it? on the Masters Expo, remember? All Australian.
So, you got any links for the shows coming up?
Let me find it. It was sent by, I think, Silver, Agent 47. He sent it the other day. I'll see if I can find it again.
All right.
That's your,
Well, that was easy enough.
for the most part, they're talking about just certificates. Your IRA,
There it is.
gold, yeah, precious metals.
Cool.
Yeah, there was one in Grapevine this weekend. I was tempted to maybe visit, but I only went to the one with you like 2 weeks ago. So, once again, it's like don't overspend. I really want to get the little Zombuk anyway, so that's about a week away. But then there's going to be another show in Fort Worth in about 3 or 4 more weeks. So what the heck? I'll wait till then.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, guys.
I got a pre-order in for some of those 5-ounce America the Beautifuls, so I don't know if I'll have any money to spend, even if there is a coin show.
Well, don't forget, May 1st, the second release of that Gods of Olympus coins come out.
Oh, they should be good. How much do you reckon it's going to be?
147. That's how much they sold them for.
God damn.
They were sold on a secondary market at Atmex for 400.
Yeah, the resale on them's good, but the original price for 2 ounces is a bit steep, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, definitely, but 147 if I'm going to be making 400 the next day.
Mm. Does anyone know what it's going to look like yet?
No. I think they have a drawing, but it's of the 3 of them. I haven't seen them alone.
I have no idea what they look like. I only know what the Zeus one looks like.
I mean, well, they certainly have a Poseidon and a Hades version. Don't know what other gods they could possibly have.
Well, aren't they the 3 brothers?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be a good investment.
Yeah. Salivate got his hands on one. Who else did? Did Silver Monster get one?
I think a guy named 24K got about 20 of them.
No, I got 6 of them.
6.
I'm sitting right here next to you.
Sorry, I'm just kidding you, 24.
I got them all. I mean, I got them all on the basis that I might be able to trade 5 of them for the 10,000 dimes that Rocky's got.
Good luck with that.
Rocky's got 10,000 dimes, huh?
10,000 dimes. I think I would frame that last time. I honestly would.
I just got it this morning. John brought it over to me. He saw my video yesterday. Said, well, you needed a dime. Here it is.
It's funny. It's the only dime I had. It's in my box, my little.
This would be real good if we have to barter silver. Nice small pieces.
Oh yeah, the Gods of Olympus is only a 3-coin series. The 3-coin series celebrates some of the most well-known and intriguing gods in Greek mythology: Zeus, Poseidon, and Hades, struck in beautiful high relief with an antique finish, highlighting the depth and detail of the design.
That's a nice shot.
But it doesn't show any of the other coins yet, so I have no idea what they look like, aside from Zeus.
Yes.
So if the Queen of England lives much longer and they do another effigy of her, is it going to look like a Zombuk? Because she's so dang old.
Oh man, that's
Soon will be that the big ears.
Oh,
you
Yeah, I
guys
don't
are
think they
terrible.
released a picture of any of the other Greek god ones.
Yeah, the only Greek god coin I want to get still is the French Hercules. That coin is boss. Just they're not accessible over here in the States for some reason. I still have to start up something with Cyber Kurt and Twitcher. He says he could get some.
With the Zeus coin, does it come inside an airtight?
Rocky goes shopping again, ladies and gentlemen.
what are we talking about?
What's
I
up,
heard-
people?
I heard news unit. David.
Hey.
Oh, is that you, news unit?
I'm wore out from all that talking.
Yeah, sorry about yesterday, man, when we were sort of started all talking about religion and shit.
That was actually a good show. Did you guys catch a lot of that? That was...
What, just the three of us talking? Man, that other dude.
I tuned in for about 8 seconds and heard the guy rambling about atheists, and I switched back.
Rocky, tell us about the economy there. What's going on in South Jersey? They're bringing their silver back. You said I saw your video. That was cool.
Yeah. Well, a good part of our economy is dependent on the casinos in Atlantic City, and there's been maybe 10, 12,000 people laid off from there in the last 2 years, and there's probably another 15,000 will be laid off in the next year or two. So a lot of people that had money a year or two ago and bought silver off the time at much higher prices are bringing it back because they just need the money.
Wow. Unreal.
Yeah.
You know, I got to tell you, I'll just give you this information, and this is valuable information, I'm telling you. This is true. I wouldn't lie to people. And I got to make it clear when I'm telling you something important, because sometimes, you know, I get satirical in the news unit, whatever. We do a lot of different things. But this is something that's an observation that I've seen. Friends of mine that trade stocks out in the Jersey area on a separate window, you'll never see it. There's this one guy in particular starting to buy physical. That's unusual. And when this guy starts to buy physical, then it's time to take notice. So I just wanted to throw that out there. It doesn't mean the price is going to go up, down, sideways. I don't know what it's going to do today at 6 o'clock. I'm still trying to figure out, but if I get a handle on it, I'm going to say so, obviously. I'm going to be taking a real hard look at this evening and, you know, obviously watch the overnight trends and so forth. So we're going to be talking a little bit. We're going to be right on top of gold and silver as much as we can be. So stay tuned for more adventures.
So do you stack silver yourself?
The green dot is
Yeah, I got a 24K. Are you in here?
Somewhere.
Oh, I think he got dropped off.
Did he?
Oh,
1,
did
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 10 people. $50. Yeah, I did hear him in here. Why did he get dropped out?
Maybe he did what I did before.
Well, I got to tell you the honest truth. 24K caused me to put an order in this weekend.
Congratulations.
So I put in an order for some silver. And when it gets here, I'll probably do a screenshot of it. So we'll have to wait a little while, obviously.
I'll tell you, if you want to talk about economics and all that, the guy you want to talk to is God damn it! Every fucking time I forget his name. Belang P.
Oh yeah, you know what? Somebody mentioned Belang P yesterday, and I'm really interested in studying that channel. I haven't really studied it. There's a lot of people that I'm not really well acquainted with, and it's going to take some time to study. You know, I mean, it takes a long time to study a lot of things, but And I can see the room here is loaded with people. And obviously, you know, if you need to, I can always start a room for more room and spillovers and so forth. And you know, we got to get talking about this stuff because I think something's kicking in here. I think something's about to happen. I'm not saying, you know, we're going to get this SHTF scenario or whatever, but I really think that this baby's going to start to move one way or the other.
Nothing like covering both ends.
Yeah, I know, Rocky, but I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I'm like be, you know, misinforming people. But what do you think, Rocky?
Well, I think our economy is in the dumpster, and I don't see any way out because the 1/10 of 1% of all the capital gains in the last couple of years, they've been getting 90% of it. That doesn't circulate. Those people don't need refrigerators. They put money back in the market and makes the market look bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah, I think the best thing that us little people can do is just ride the coattails. That's what I do.
Like the coattails. It used to be a rising tide that raised all ships, but all these poor people, they don't even have water wings.
I think a lot of people that are poor don't really make effort to, you know, not be poor.
Listen, in the old days, you could take your thumb and stick it out, and I did many a time, and go find a job in 10 states away from where I lived. Today, you stick your thumb out, you're going to get run the fuck over, shot, or somebody's going to holler something at you. There's no mobility because you don't have the money to move. There's no you haven't decided because the kids are paying off college loans. Even people with good educations, and you think that was the doorstep to success, is no longer the case. This economy is in the crapper.
Good education. That's eye of the beholder, because I think a lot of people get garbage degrees, and that's why they don't have work.
It's relevant education. It's not like good education. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be relevant.
They sold a case of goods that they believed, and it was a false case of goods. You know, just didn't. Yeah.
A lot of these people that get these degrees, that, you know, they'll wind up being the cashier of Barnes and Noble.
But it wasn't the case. It didn't used to be the case.
Right.
Now it is. Now, you know, and we're not doing anything. We're not opening up great trade schools all over the country. We're not spending money in decent fashions. What we're doing is now they want to cut off the amount of Asian students that can come into to Harvard or Yale or Caltech. Listen, if you got the brains, used to be even those students, when they graduated, they'd stay here because here was the creative center of the world. We're no longer that. These people are going home. That's where the jobs are. That's
global economy, mission accomplished. Right?
What did you say?
Global economy, mission accomplished.
Economy, yeah. Once everybody's making this, you know, once the middle class is considered the same all over, but as long as you have so many tens of millions of poor in Africa and in Asia and in Southeast Asia, you're going to have to deal with those economies. And it isn't a case of ours going up and theirs going up. It's a case of theirs going up and ours going down till we reach an equilibrium. And that's and we don't want to see that equilibrium because it's going to be what we would consider poverty here. They're going to consider as a gateway to the future.
Well, I don't think you'll ever reach that equilibrium you're talking about, because I think, you know, America has a lot more natural resources, a lot more productive capacity than most nations out there still, including, you know, China.
Let's talk about these natural resources. Start naming them.
Well, oil and gas for one.
All right, we're the largest gas producer in the world, but let's go.
Well, oil and gas, as well as farmland. I mean, those are the top three that I can see.
We have no rare earths. Every technology today is required rare earths. The Chinese got 97% of them wrapped up. All right. You want to make anything? The government. We have one exceptional bright program out of the government, and that's the case where they set aside rare earths so that our airplanes and our military capability could operate on chips that we made here. Otherwise, we don't make fucking chips. We got to go to China to get them made because they require rare earths.
Well, I think there are rare earths in other places too, right? Like Africa.
Yeah, but you don't understand the nature of how the Chinese did this. The Chinese, the greatest amount of rare earths are found in Mongolia and in mainland China. All right, the largest mine used to be at Mountain Pass in California, Moly Corporation. Now they shut down. Now they're back up and running, and where do they have to get these things refined? They got to ship the stuff to China to refine it, okay? Because a lot of the stuff is a lot of rare earths are radioactive. But what China did is they sold rare earths cheaper than it cost them to mine and refine them, and then they went around when they put all these other rare earth companies out of business. Then they went around the world and bought them up for 10 cents on the dollar, and now they control them. Chinese think ahead 10 years. We think ahead to the next quarter. Got to look good in the quarter, else the stock's gonna go down.
That is such an accurate statement, Rocky. I mean, I hate corporations because it's like, oh, if it doesn't happen in 6 months, we don't give a rat's ass, because I think the way they think, I'm not going to be working as the CEO of this company in another year or two. I'm going to just leave with my golden parachute. So screw everyone but me.
I guess that's one of the problems with democracy is it is what works now, not what works best over a long time.
No, it's abuses in capitalism, not so much democracy.
Well, no, I'm thinking because they don't have to.
But we got people like the Koch brothers running around spending money like crazy. I wonder about the democracy. How much of it is here? How much
the Chinese government, they don't have to look at their citizens, do they? Because their citizens aren't voting for them. So the government can do they can do the whole tough love thing that
these guys are all shutting off.
that any political party wouldn't do because they need to get voted in.
Yeah. But they do have a lot of misallocation of capital too, right? Like in China right now. It's kind of being apparent. It's kind of coming home to roost now. That gigantic misallocation.
I mean, what was it, like, 30, 40 years ago, our country was self-sufficient. We didn't need anything from anywhere else in the world. Why is it the case that we need these things?
Because they're cheaper.
Technology changed. Look at Eisenhower said we should be energy independent. So what did we do? We tapped all the oil in Texas and Oklahoma and California and used it all the fuck up. Listen, when oil was $2 a barrel, we should have been buying all the foreign oil as we could. We should have been capping these wells, not using them up.
Well, America, as the rulers of the planet, you didn't last long.
We still got plenty of oil, Rocky. We got shale gas.
Last long.
Well, think about it like this. I mean, this is the way I was thinking about it is, like you have, say, for example, you have a company and they want to reach new markets, outside the U.S. because the U.S. market is essentially mature. So then they go to the other country, they open up new markets, they start selling the stuff out to the other countries. And then they decide, hey, you know what, it's actually better to control my supply chain, right, to get all this raw materials. And so they make investments in the other countries, right, and then they start setting up factories in the other countries to sell to those guys. And then pretty soon you'll have something called an empire where you have just your tentacles everywhere. And just throughout the world.
Multinationals, there aren't anything new, but the thing that is new is for these companies to find the lowest tax haven, and that's what hurts our government too, is the fact that these companies locate in Bermuda or Grand Cayman or some other place where they're a tax haven. Look at Starbucks. Starbucks just gave the UK $400 million rather than deal with being sued for the tax evasion they've taken place. The Starbucks would have like subsidiaries, all their little stores would be called, and they'd send all the money to, I don't forget which one of the little islands off of England that they had their headquarters, and they would say that none of their places made money. Why? Because the subsidiary had to pay the main office all this money. So all their branch offices, all the little Starbucks were breaking even. Yeah, my ass. But rather than have to settle up with the British government, they gave them $400 million. Now tell me they weren't screwing the British government. And that's what's happening. All the to look at Ireland to bring industry there, they offer you superb tax breaks. Look at the states. Look at New York. No taxes for 10 years if you come locate in New York. It's crazy.
Or they would choose just not to repatriate the cash, right? Because like they're just going to hold the cash in the foreign subsidiary, right? And then they just won't repatriate it. They just won't bring it back to the United States to reinvest.
Sure.
They'll just invest it in the other country based on the tax breaks we're talking about.
You know, that would be an awesome case for the global currency reset. Like, okay, if you really want your money to be worth something, you better repatriate it. You got to constantly hardball with these people.
Look at how much money the Swiss banks are paying now in fines for hiding just 400 or 500 individuals' wealth there. But we're talking about tens of billions of dollars. American.
The Swiss banks basically, no little guys can hide their money over there now, right? I mean, they signed something with this country.
Well, no, the little guy never could. The big guys always did. But now under numbered accounts, not under name accounts. Now we're putting pressure on the Swiss to put a name to the number.
All right, and then they're just going to move their money over to Luxembourg, right? Because now that Luxembourg's the big money drop, shadow vaults.
They're moving it to Singapore. That's another one in the east.
And then I guess there's always the Cayman Islands.
Yeah.
The ultimate shadow vault. I wish the nastiest hurricane tropical storm would just flood the Caymans and they went away. I'm disgusted about the Cayman Islands, honestly.
I was down the Cayman Islands in '68, and there was nothing there. And Georgetown was nothing but just a little dinky tourist trap. And now it's just wall-to-wall banks. And that's only been 40 years.
Yeah, the company that's buying my employer, they're actually Cayman. No, they're Bermuda. They're based in Bermuda.
Bermuda's a new one, yeah.
It's like, but their whole business is in the States. It's just that they're based in Bermuda.
An office the size of my cellar might have the address for 50 companies in it in Bermuda.
And we kind of sort of do that with Delaware as well, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. Why would all these corporations be located in Delaware? Right, no taxes.
Well, I think they're also because Delaware has like a special court to deal with corporate law, and most of the time the judgments are for the corporations or in favor of corporations, lawsuits, etc.
Hey, Siren, wasn't CCT joining us?
Who's CCT?
Uh-oh. You don't have an answer. Got spaces.
So what do you guys think?
I was just going to mention about Palladium because Silver Siren is here, and she's the one that I believe collects those Russian coins.
The ballerinas.
Yeah,
right?
And I'm sure, that is one thing that always made me money was Palladium, and I wish I would have really leaned into it a lot harder. But and now I'm down to my last 5 ounces of Palladium. and I don't want to get rid of it, but it hit $800 the other day.
It hit $800.
What's that?
I didn't see that.
Yeah, yeah, Rocky, you're not going to believe this.
Mm.
It hit $800, my friend. You should have seen the price action on it.
That's the Chinese and their automobiles, and requiring.
I'll tell you what. Let me get a chart up here. It's just going to take me a minute. I'll duck back in here once I have this thing on the screen, and I'll show you what happened.
I just got done a discussion with somebody that was buying or thinking about buying palladium, about the volatility of it, and how I'd wished when I'd bought 4 lousy ounces. I wish I had the balls to buy more at $268.
Well, here, I'll just keep it simple.
Because it had dropped from 1,000 down to 235, and 235 currently was the bottom.
Anyway, here's the gold chart. Just take a look at this, Rocky. This will give you an idea. This goes back to March 6th. It peaked on right around March 17th up here. It approached 1400, didn't make it, came back down. Then we had silver. Let's go to silver here. Silver came up about that same time frame, made it to 2180, didn't get to 22 at all. Now it's kind of teasing the $20 level, but that doesn't mean it's going to break it. But we'll get into that later. Here's platinum, kind of rolled over a little bit, rolled off, just a little roll, shallow roll off. Copper, flat, just basically flat after a dip in early March. And then here, look at this palladium. Now look at this. This is entirely different. Up it goes at the end.
Oh man!
It hit the $800 mark on Thursday. And then Friday closed at $795.
It makes me warm and fuzzy. I bought when it was at 700 spot.
That's not a natural lift, though, is it?
Well, you know what? I don't know. Nothing.
Well, it could be the Russians are big miners of palladium. That maybe people thought there would be they tried to freeze that somehow. To try to make that part of the sanctions or something.
Somebody came in and bought a lot of contracts, and one contract of palladium is leverages 100 troy ounces. So anyway,
it's how many?
Whenever I see a sharp line going up like that, it scares me rather than excites me.
It took 2 of them. Look at that. I mean, they were within a very short period of time. It took two huge, and then it leveled off and then went back up again. It'll be interesting to see if there's a third, huh?
Well, that's because palladium is it's a really shallow market. There's not a lot of depth in the volumes, right? Didn't you just say like the Russians they pretty much control the market in some extent? They're essentially a market maker. So, it's because there's not a lot of liquidity, a really thin market.
When the Russians and Americans stop bombing each other again, the world will be over anyway.
Oh, another thing, like Rocky, I know you were saying the catalytic converters in cars in China, but last time I was there, man, like they were using natural gas. Like the cars are being converted into using natural gas and LPGs. They're not being used to. They're trying to move away from gasoline. You see what I'm saying?
Here's a little more historical chart on palladium, and you can see that from 2009 when it started up from the $200 level. This was one of the better metals of all that held its price on the upside here as it consolidated. It pulled back in late 2011, and it kind of got down into the 500s a little bit there, which gave it look back in hindsight, of course, it gave it a good buying opportunity, and now it's up here consolidating and attempting an $800 breakout, it looks like, which happened back in early 2011. And whether or not that goes higher, it remains to be seen. I'd just like to ask Silver Siren real quick if you could comment on that. I don't know if you can duck in here or not, but maybe you can just tell us what you think. Do you think it's going, because you follow palladium, you got any ideas on the price and whether you expect higher prices with this? Maybe make 1,000 on the palladium. Tell us what your feelings are. Or are you just kind of in the unknown?
Hey, Cyberkitten, welcome.
She thinks it'll go up another 50 by November. How about do you think it'll...
Look at that chart. I think it's going to do better than that. It's going to have a major correction, or we're in for a ride.
It corrects. I'm buying more.
It's if you look at palladium on APMEX, there's not a lot of supply. There's not a lot of inventory. Let's put it that way.
I wouldn't even know where I'd buy palladium.
In general, a lot of the sites You won't find platinum, let alone palladium, available.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, I got myself 1.5 ounces of platinum as well. I'm happy about that.
Who else makes palladium coins besides like those ballerina? Like, does the
Yeah.
U.S. Mint make anything like palladium coins?
They were going to last spring, and then they backed off. They announced they were going to make one, and then they backed off. They never explained why.
Palladium maple leaf.
Hey, what do you like the best in a palladium product, Silver Siren? Do you like are those Russian coins your favorite, or do you like something else? You like ballerinas for sure. And where do you get them from again? Providence?
Like it's radioactive.
I forgot where you get them, but you get them from Maples.
Ballerinas have a very high premium on them, while the maples are creeping up.
And those ballerinas, you can't get them at Providence, can you? You got to get them at, what is that other place? You showed us that one day.
Markets. eBay.
Yeah, with Pampers, they always have palladium and
Oh,
platinum.
I mean, who's got the ballerinas?
Oh, you mean those are the Russian ones, right?
They hardly ever have them then, huh? Is that correct? We're reading her responses. How about that?
To me, this palladium, it just looks like silver.
And platinum doesn't?
Well, yeah, but so how much is palladium? Is $800 an ounce?
Yeah, it's roughly, you know, there's a premium on that too. And hey, Rocky, did you ever that guy you always buy from? What's his name again at the flea market?
There was just a quick side story. I was staying there today. There's this Russian guy and his son. The Russian guy's like in his maybe late 50s. They always buy gold off of Tom, but they were actually looking for ballerinas today. They come around and asked about that.
Really?
How do you even test palladium?
Rocky, do you ever ask Tom what his price expectations are and what he thinks is coming up? You know.
Tom doesn't care about anything. He doesn't follow anything. He refuses to talk about politics or anything. He's very right wing. All he cares about is turning it over. You know, he buys under spot, sells over spot, and he's just happy.
What does it cost them over there to set up event? You know, over there at that particular one. Do you know?
I don't know what the tables are. Whether they're $20 or $25 a day. I'm not sure. But Tom sells fucking some kind of coffee. The individual that comes in those individual little cups, and it makes 1 cup of coffee.
Oh, you're talking about those Green Mountain K-Cups.
Yeah, I guess he sells tons of that shit too. He'll sell anything.
Yeah.
He used to be of all things a pro bowler, but he said he was never made enough money bowling to make a living at it. But when they'd roll into a town, he'd always go and find the best bowler in town that always thought he was better than he really was, and that's how they'd make their money. Like hustling pool, he'd hustle bowl. Can you believe that?
Yeah, that's neat. Well, it's I'm really excited to watch the markets this week. Whether or not that news has a lot of credibility in it regarding Russia and China. Did you hear about that, Rocky? Starting to dump the dollar.
Yeah, and then wanting to set up a big pipeline for Russia into China with gas. That's a hell of a pipeline because that gas, most of that gas isn't located near China.
It would have to be 5,000 or 6,000 miles long, wouldn't it?
It'd be extensive, but at least you get a long-term contract out of the Chinese, you build one.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like they started selling the Velcambi and Palladium and totally tongue-tied. Sorry. They're selling the combi bars for Palladium.
Yeah, I'm intrigued by this palladium situation. I don't know. It's they haven't come to an agreement on those strikes in South Africa, and
Platinum mine, the South Africa one was platinum that were on strike.
but I think just because it's platinum doesn't mean that's it. I think there's actually palladium there too.
Several miners were killed there a while back.
Yeah, when you mine for one metal, I mean, other ones are byproduct. I mean, aren't they going back into the old mines that were mined for gold, for example, and extracting the other metals from it as well?
It's a reverse for gold and silver. It's a reverse copper and zinc, and what the hell's the other one? And nickel byproducts are silver and sometimes gold.
Yeah, I'm hoping we're starting to see new people come on these chats. I mean, at least people that I haven't known. The only bad part is when you mouse over everyone's square on the bottom, you don't get their full name. You only get an abbreviation if it's lengthy. And I don't know how to see the whole thing. I've tried right-clicking and everything, and it doesn't really show it. But,
what do you mean go to their profile?
What's that?
Are you talking about going to their profile?
How do you do that?
You when you hover over their little icon, there's an arrow that'll show up. You click that, and then you click profile.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So it takes you to their page one at a time. Okay, gotcha. So you think things are going to get worse then, Rocky, in general, huh?
For the average citizen in this country, yeah, they're going to get a lot worse. I can't believe there aren't more people in the streets. How in the world? I mean, you got to placate the people with something. Why do you cut back on their unemployment compensation? They're the people that you got to keep happy. You know, when you can't feed your kid, that's when you end up in the street. And the Republicans don't understand that.
Yeah.
The only thing politicians understand is they need to get reelected. That's a bipartisan statement there.
Yep.
They're car salesmen at best, but at least a car salesman, you're gonna you're delivering something.
So when you guys say, when Rocky, hey, you said that things are going to get a lot worse. I mean, but that doesn't also imply that precious metal prices are probably going to have to drop as well? Because who's gonna buy? I mean,
it depends.
Out in the street, right?
We're not buying, but the things that I'm talking about aren't necessarily the big users of silver. People are still going to have to replace cell phones, and they're always going to have TVs and computers and all that. But they don't have the money to go for their kids. The 24 to 35-year-olds that have consistently been the big spenders that get married, buy a new house, have kids, get a new refrigerator and all that shit, and keep money in circulation. Those people don't have the money now. They're sitting home in their parents' cellars because of the fact that they just graduated college with college debt. Because they have the college debt, they don't have the ability to borrow and accumulate the things that normally would keep this society floating nice and fat. And until we help out that 24 to 35-year-old generation there, this economy is really screwed.
But what about gold? I mean, you said that. Okay, I could see silver having industrial performance, but gold has not.
It has, all these reserve banks around the world are trying to get their hands on gold, and they're doing it slowly enough that it doesn't force the price of gold up, because they want gold. They want to be holding it. Well, if the dollar fails, or if the dollar even has reversal, they want the gold to back it up. So I don't think it's going to affect the price of gold, because I don't think the middle class in this country ever hoarded gold. The Chinese are starting to, and the Indians always did.
So then your argument, you would imply that gold would be the new kind of gold.
I wouldn't have gone out and spent $1,000 today on silver if I thought it was like putting a match to it. You know, I don't recommend. I always do that. You see that in my videos all the time. But I always tell you what I'm doing. I'm not trying to hide anything. But I'm still buying. And I've been buying. You people that have followed me at all for a while know that I
That's
that
why I put you up on the news unit today, because I know you're straightforward. What I like is you're a regular American, and you just put it right out there, and I just stuck you up on the news unit.
No, thank you.
When do you think the silver that you've planted is going to grow?
Well, I hate to reiterate because I know everybody else has heard the story. I'm really not. I'm buying it as an ultimate hedge if I need it, but I'm under the assumption that I won't need it before I die, and I'm trying to hide wealth from inheritance tax. That's all.
Yeah, it's a smart way of doing it because as soon as it comes to wills and stuff like that, suddenly there's lawyers and then the government takes a cut out of stuff.
But I'm also making the assumption that if I live for another 10 years, this pile of silver I have is going to be worth considerably more than I ever invested in it. So it's a hedge both ways. I mean, if I thought the dollar was just going to remain strong and silver was shit, then I'd probably be finding ways of sealing up dollars and burying them. But that never made sense.
Yeah, it seems like the dollar has been pretty strong though over the past couple of weeks, and it may even get stronger, if something really does happen for the short term.
Where else do people have to go but the people that can enforce their will on others? I mean, what alternatives do you have? You got to go to the dollar. You're going to go to the euro. Euro's been weak for years. Euro's making a comeback now. They're trying. Hopefully, they get things straightened out with Greece and Portugal and Spain. But where else you got to go? We've got the bullets. We got the bombs. We got the aircraft carriers. So we've got something behind the dollar, and that's the might of the American military machine.
Shit, all I got is sheep. I mean, I don't even have any sheep, but I mean, all my country's got is sheep.
Well, you got 2 cats.
Yeah, I just noticed something. These chats are different. The one in the YouTube window is entirely different than the one in the Google window. I thought they were the same. They're not. That's the first time I've noticed it. I thought it was the same. So it's like, and then sometimes when we start a channel, you don't get a chat window on the YouTube site. It's like a hit or miss.
Yeah, I noticed that some of them have the auto-scrolling chat room, and some of them just have a comment section.
Maybe it's how you develop the room. Siren, do you always develop the room via Google, or do you just go via the YouTube shortcut? How do you do it? Via YouTube only, okay.
Sometimes I'll watch YouTube just to hear what's going on, and then it warns you whether to come in or not.
Yeah, I really wish that those of us who are used to YouTube wouldn't have to deal with Google Plus, but that's not going to happen. I mean, as far as everything always switching over there, and then they take you on this big bunny trail. It's I don't know how to explain it because it's just hard for me to navigate it all at times. And Rocky, you also have a hard time getting in here sometime, don't you, on some of these?
Yeah, not lately. Lately, the links you leave on your Google or on your YouTube channel take me directly to Google. Then you get that little waving quote sign.
Right.
But my problem is sometimes when I go there and I hit the box that I accept their whatever their shit is, I can't get to the join thing because it's below. It's off screen.
Oh, I'll give you a little secret to that.
I try to reduce. I used to have a thing on the left side of my screen where I could reduce it down to 75%.
Right, that's what you need to do. Well, and here's the other way you do it. Write this down. You press down the Control key.
Okay.
And then you hit minus to take the screen size back, and either minus or plus, whichever way you need to go. Control minus or plus, and you keep tapping the minus to bring it in.
Oh, that's good.
I just hold my cursor to the right and scroll down, and it usually comes up, Rocky.
Yeah, mine won't scroll on that. And a
got a
couple times I
PC,
put
right?
it in, and then that's good to know because it always used to be on the bottom right. I'm sorry, and it would put I could put up 75%, and it would go. Then it would give me the extra.
Right, that happened to me once, and I thought I was, I couldn't get in a room, but then I didn't even realize trying that. I tried that and it worked.
Yeah, thanks.
But anyway, I'm gonna go into listen mode. It's good to see everybody in here, and I might even duck out here to give somebody else some room. I'm sure that there's a lot of people want to get back in here and chit chat, and we're up at 10 of them now. So I'm gonna disconnect and listen on the YouTube side. So it's good talking to everybody. Have a good one, and I'll probably be on later. Do a little bit.
Good talking to you, man.
All right, you bet. Take care.
You too. So, Cyberkid, got any new coins?
Yeah. I've been out shopping and had some stuff in the mail. I was just going to capsule some up while you were all chatting. I was just listening in while I was going to get some capsules.
So, have you ever taken a stash vid, like showed how much you have?
No, I'm same as Joe. No idea. Don't care. Doesn't really matter.
Hey, I got a question for Rocky.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you see my? Let's see. Let me bring up screen share. You buy this silver like Franklin Mint silver sometimes, right?
Yeah, I got the old sets, sterling sets. Yeah, usually they're made in '73 or '4.
Can you see my screen share of this? It's a Norman Rockwell. Can you see that on your screen?
I saw that.
That's 3 ounces of sterling. Is that? I mean, that's a good price.
That's how much?
That's 3 ounces.
Right, man.
Yeah, that's below spot.
I mean, that would be a good buy, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure, just multiply spot by 0.925 times 3, and it'll give you a better number than that.
I mean, it's a scratched up art bar, but it's still 3 ounces of silver, right?
Right. My position in the long run is silver. That's what you want to hold, silver, as much as you can.
Yeah, you don't really care if it's sterling or
no, but whatever.
Or,
that's for the cheapest at the time. When I bought them sets, it was the cheapest, the closest to spot that I could get. But besides, they were beautiful sets, and I was happy to save them from the melt man. You know.
Yeah. So I don't know. I've just been looking at these Franklin Mint different things on eBay, and some of them have been selling for. Seems like pretty cheap to me. I don't know.
Yeah, the individuals. Usually the sets can be pretty expensive. Almost every set I got, I've looked up, and they're selling for a couple of $100 more than what I paid for them. But the individual pieces, that may have been a piece of a set. You know, there may have been 10 coins in the set or 20 coins in the set.
Yeah, I know one of y'all are going to grab this away from me and go ahead. I'm probably not going to bid on it, but it's like $45 right now for 3 ounces.
If that was $45, 3 ounces, I'd buy that. If I could, but for me, it would be the same amount just to get it shipped here.
Sure, and again, the nice thing about all these medallions and all this kind of stuff is you can dip them and clean them all you want. It has no effect on their value.
All right, I'm going to put a bid on it. $45 right now.
It's not like you're losing money. You're investing.
Oh, I've been outbid already. Okay, I'm bumping it to $47. See what happens.
You better get close now.
I've been outbid.
Oh,
Okay, $49 now.
Don't get emotional about it, man.
No, $49. Is that still under spot?
It's 3 ounces of well, what is spot at the moment?
Sterling. 3 ounces of sterling.
yeah, well, there's
I'm getting close to spot here.
Yeah.
And $1.50 shipping. All right, one more bid and then I quit. This is for $49. I've been outbid. I quit. All right, that was a good try.
yeah, there's $55.5 worth of silver in that.
Yeah, I quit.
Yeah.
Somebody else can. It's a $50. You got to bid $51 plus $1.50 shipping now.
Yeah.
I give up on that piece.
Still got breathing room, but there's not much.
Somebody else can have it. It's probably one of y'all bidding me up.
One of the viewers.
I know.
What is that, Mark?
What's that?
That mint mark, it's a P on that eagle.
Doesn't the P mean Perth?
Nah, Philadelphia.
Yeah, usually there's when there's no mark, it means Philadelphia. But I guess that was just 90%, huh?
No, it's an eagle. The back one there.
No, I'm saying Philly is the mint that hardly ever puts the P on it. They're all it's the other mints that put that always have it. So the assumption is if there's no mint mark on it, it's Philadelphia.
Yeah, this was a special set. They had one and exactly one at Provident Metals. I picked it up a month ago.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that purple toning on that coin. No.
That's
I love
cool.
the medallion, though. That's really cool.
Mm.
I know it's kind of like wobbling back and forth. Sorry about that. But there's the best part. Gold.
The gold.
And then the back of it, if you look at the, let's see, in the back or the front? Let me look closer. Eagle. Oh, there is a mint mark on the gold, is there? Oh yeah. You look real careful underneath the date there in the one of the rays of the sunshine there. You'll see the P. Wait, this is
What year are those from?
This is 1993.
Oh.
Really cool set. I saw that and I'm like, shoot, that's a no-brainer. This one's the 2013 with all the it's the 2013 silver set. This is the set that Not a Polite Canadian wanted, but got the UPS runaround.
Mm.
And that Silver Eagle has the West Point mint on the back, while all the other coins are San Francisco mint. So anyone else got any new silver?
got anything new. The newest thing that I got is my roller quarters, but later on today I might be buying a 2014 Kookaburra. Just because I got a 2013, I figure I may as well collect them. One Kookaburra a year won't cost me that much.
Yeah, those series pay off.
Well, I'm not even going for new ones. I want to collect them because I think they're cool, and I figure, $30-40 a year isn't too much to pay for something. I think it's cool.
One a year does cost you a lot because you're paying for this probably the same postage as if you got 20 of them, and you get a break at 20.
Oh no, I know where to buy them where it's only about $30-40 with PMP. Because I'm right next to Australia, so the premium isn't as much.
Never had any. I think I have maybe a single proof eagle somewhere until I got this. Well, on a piece set last month, but I mean, this one's like just so nice and fresh and crisp. I mean, I know if you watch FT's channel, he's always got the graded ones in front of him. And until I saw a proof up and close, I didn't really notice the difference.
I still don't notice the difference between proofs and coins. Like, people have been showing them to me. Sometimes I can see it, but a lot of the times I don't.
Well, here you
They
go.
just-
I love the American the Beautiful on the quarters so much more than those 5-ounce slabs as well. They just look more, I don't know, classy. I think those America the Beautiful coins, the 5-ouncers look just tacky. I mean, Mount Rushmore looks so much more crisp.
Hey, Cyber, you didn't get a package yet, did you?
No, it's too early yet. It's about 10 days from you.
Okay.
Yeah, what do you know about this one?
Well, that's a good-looking eagle. One troy ounce.
Oh, it's a round?
Yeah.
Golden State Mint.
Interesting.
What do you know about it? Anything? Come on, Joe. You seen these ones? I only found one on eBay. It sounds like they're pretty rare.
Looks like a prospector.
Maybe you got one of two.
It doesn't flip the right way. It flips side to side.
You think
very unusual.
Golden State was trying to copy that other mint?
Engelhart?
Yeah. That's probably what it is, just Golden State copying Englehart's idea. But way back in 1982.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I'd like to have one of those.
You can have it if you want.
How many of those do you have?
I just bought it yesterday.
Oh. Well, you're not even through looking at it yet. Come on, look at it. Really, Joe Silver One says the 1925 Silver Jubilee is the prospector model. You have one, Joe?
I'm sure he has. He's probably got more than one.
Joe's got everything. Watches. What's going on?
Oh, there he goes. Yeah, there's the prospector. That's a graded one, isn't it?
Hey Joe, what are those green beads on your webcam?
It's got to be turquoise, right?
Yeah.
Hey guys, can y'all hear me at all?
No.
Yeah, I can hear.
Oh, okay, good. This is a new pickup I got. I don't know, can y'all hear me well or just average?
No, you sound perfect, man.
Okay, this is a something I've been wanting for a long time. This is Darth Silvermass. This is the 1922 Grant with star. One in this Matic. I'm both. I stack in. It's the one with the star. I don't know if y'all can see the little star on there.
$50?
Yeah, commemorative during the classic period.
How much you pay for it?
Oh, around 700. It's a graded AU55.
What kind? Which one is it? I can't really
It's
figure it out.
It's the one with the star. That's the one that they only made like 4,257 or something like that.
Okay. Do the early commemoratives do glow?
I don't know. I've always wanted this one, and this is the only early commemorative I have. I've been collecting some of the more modern day commemoratives, but I've always wanted this one because I want to get a higher grade without the star, and then to get the gold piece that goes with it. Something else that I like that if any of y'all really looked at these, I don't really go outside U.S. much or Mexico to buy stuff, or I like New Zealand stuff. I'm not really a big fan of Perth, but this is sorry. The Great Lakes series of the Canadian, y'all seen that?
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, I really like those. I think that and the New Bird of Prey. I think I'm gonna stick with that, and then go back to doing all my quarters, and that's it.
I think America's the only one I haven't got from the big mints so far.
Mr. What?
I haven't got anything from America yet.
I think we're pretty much boring. I think. I mean, the Eagles to me are just. I mean, I buy a lot of Eagle bullion just because it's Eagle bullion, but I don't like it.
I guess it's when it's from far away, it seems like more special.
Well, I really like. I don't know if y'all have seen it, but I really like. The Hobbit. I'm a real big sci-fi guy.
Yeah.
Have you seen those, man? You get those graded. I want to, like I have all the. I don't buy Rebels, man. I'm anti-Rebel. I'm a Sith Lord, retired from the Imperial military. So.
I think they sell those at our post office, the commemorative Hobbit coins, but I think they're actually made by the Australian Mint.
Oh, really? Because I thought it was New Zealand because that's where they filmed it. But
no, they sell them as a New Zealand coin, but I think
okay.
Commissioned.
I'm real big into the Star Wars now. Like again, I don't buy the Rebels. I just buy Imperials, and I have all those graded at MS70. And those are just for personal taste, But I've been, of course, I got my dime bag.
Yeah, Royal Australian Mint makes the Hobbit series of coins.
Yeah, that's some ugly dimes.
Well, I guess that's mainly, I mean, it is what it is. I went to the coin store. Hey, Rocky, are you like old Mercury's, right?
Dimes, yeah.
I'm wondering.
Yeah, he's got 10,000 of them.
Well, this dude has a 6-gallon bucket full of Mercury dimes at the local coin store, and I'm hoping one day. I said, look, I want to buy $500 worth. Can I look through them? And because he says they're unsearched, I'm just wondering if it'll turn up any key dates or semi-key dates.
Yeah, I doubt very much they're unsearched.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I was shocked yesterday when I bought those 300 dimes, and a friend of mine wanted to look at the Mercs, and he found one, gave me $10 for it. I was very surprised because they were in some really crappy shape, but maybe that's why the guy didn't go through them, because they were in such bad shape. But like I don't like barbers, and
Oh
them
no, they wear too much.
they're way too thin. I mean, there's too much wear, and I think by the time I get around to selling dimes, that'll be how you sell them, by the bucketful, by the weight. They're not going to give a crap about dates and all that.
I got some barbers that are in good condition.
If you like The Hobbit, you'd love this series. This is,
Yeah, that's the one I want to get graded. I mean, I know that's cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. Graded may be over. They're quite expensive graded, but
that's
$890
New Zealand dollars.
Saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so here, mine's not officially graded, but that's probably why mine's got a little more of a premium.
Yeah.
Yeah, is the 1892 worth more than the 1893?
I honestly didn't do the research.
Because I just got an 1893 about a week ago for $15.
Is it in this condition, though? I mean, there's a lot of detail.
Probably not quite that good. You want me to go get it?
Yeah, might as well.
All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, it's very nice, $half.
You want to see my favorite? I picked up the 3 coins over the over at the fair. Here it is, the Texas commemorative. This one was expensive. 1937D. The front's really cool with the eagle, but then the back, I mean, there is so much to the back on this coin. Look at that. That is like wild. It sort of like concaves inwards a little.
Ooh, man.
Yeah, eBay sells these for like $350 to $400 on, with this grade. I think I got it at the fair for about $275, I think. Kind of got a blue.
I'm thinking about building a set of the Benjamin Franklin halves.
I got one more commemorative I picked up, and that was the Pilgrim.
How much did you pay for the Texas one?
The Texas, I think, was $250, $275.
$275. Yeah, man, I'm thinking about getting a set, and I'm at 67 or better. Really cool.
I think at 67, you're talking another $100, $200 for the same coin.
Yeah, but if I'm gonna get something like that, I want something that's a little bit better. I don't think I think that's the highest grade that you can get the whole set in. I don't think some of the coins aren't in higher grades.
I like the Pilgrim ship on this commemorative as well. I want to get the one with, who was it? General Lee or Ulysses S. Grant was on it?
Yeah.
I mean, they got like
coins.
3 decades of these, I think, of the commemoratives.
Yeah, I've been looking at a lot of the modern commemoratives. A lot of those Olympic series have low mintages. Y'all think those ever do anything?
No, especially Olympic ones. No.
Yeah.
Modern commemoratives. There's so many of them, and there's not much market. There's so many different series.
The only move will be on their precious metal content value, won't it?
Yeah, that's
too many of them.
All it's going to be worth.
You talking like this one?
Yeah, something like that. It's only going to be worth around spot.
No, actually, this gold coin, I think I saw it selling on eBay for like 900.
What is it? Let me see it again.
It's up. It's become emerald.
Bitcoin?
In 1984.
Yep.
Is it 24K or 22?
90%.
Okay.
So it'd be 22, wouldn't it?
Yeah, 22. 21 point something, but 22.
But like half an ounce. Probably not the best, the best coin as far as like holding on to for like 30 years to get a return on.
Oh, usually Olympic coins don't do that great.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a bunch of them in the. I went to the coin store and he had a whole bunch of the Olympic commemoratives in the junk drawer.
Yeah, that's usually what happens.
Yeah, here's the silver one from them. The guy in the back is doing the discus throw. Yeah. But the boxes these came in were pretty beat up too. I mean, we were children when we were allowed to touch these, so we don't even have I don't even have the slip cover for the silver ones. Well, I don't. I got one more silver one. Ah, crap. I'm not even gonna try to take it out. It's like the capsule is sliding off.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a silver doggy coin to come out.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're talking about doing that.
They've already made a full bronze copper one.
I've done real well with my doggies.
And then she got us the 86 Statue of Liberty one, but I think this one's mass-produced here as well.
Yeah, I see those go for around spy. That Statue of Liberty coin.
Yeah.
You know, I really need to focus. I mean, on what I want to do with silver and gold. You know, so I see all these videos you guys do, and I'm like, oh, I want that, I want this, I want this. And I used to be so focused, and now I'm just want to do it all, but I can't do it all.
No, there's been a couple, more popular channels out there talking about, don't think it's a competition. Don't get over, don't go crazy over it.
Oh, I'm not in the competition, but I mean, I just really like I probably shouldn't have bought that Great Lakes series, but I really like that blue enamel that was on the coin representing the lakes, and I know that the enamel really isn't a good thing to have on a silver coin as far as remelt, but I don't know.
Here's something hideous. A colorized eagle.
Ooh, yeah, Rocky loves those.
I had those before, but I sold them. I had like a whole set of them, but I sold them.
What else? Yeah, Mom bought these for us years ago.
I don't know, as soon as someone puts like the colored red, white, and blue on something, khaki to me.
I think Silver Bullet Sniper gave one away as a contest prize.
The red, white, and blue on the Liberty coin, though, it looks like someone put nail polish on it.
That's pretty much what they did.
Ooh, I love those old Libertads.
Yeah, I love those too.
They go for a premium because of boobies.
Boy Picante.
Hey, $50. This is an ugly coin, isn't it?
What? I'm sorry. What'd you say, Silver Hair?
This is an ugly coin, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't like Franklin's.
Oh, yeah, that's your page. I'm sorry.
I love my Franklins. I'm proud.
I'm just kidding. I got a few of these at the local coin shop.
Honestly, I think Franklin's are the ugliest U.S. coin.
Oh yeah, I agree. But you know, I think it's a simple, relatively inexpensive set to build. You know, and that's the only reason.
Yeah, these ones in these folders are ones I picked up 30 years ago as a child.
Yeah. Y'all like barber dimes?
Yeah, no, they wear anything barber, man. Those things get slick so quick. Or
I got some barbers there.
Like that?
Yeah.
Well, that one ain't so bad though.
I think my barber was better than that.
I like how it says 1 dime on the back.
Yeah, you know, one of the coins I have, in 1976, I got a barber dime and some change. Out of a Coke machine.
I couldn't find my exposition coin, dang it.
I love your collection, CCT. It's like, you've always got something different, man.
Yeah, that's just me.
What's he showing now?
Oh, I just had some the old Libertads. That's all I had.
Oh, I love those, man.
Yeah, I just picked up a couple.
Here's a really old dime. Focus. There we go.
Is that seated? Oh.
Yeah.
I got some seated half dimes.
They're very hard to find, aren't they, in a decent grade?
Yeah. Anyone have a trade dollar?
I think I was given this as a present years ago.
Oh, man, I want one because my grandfather was born the year they quit making those.
What, the trade dollars?
Yeah. Shows you how old I am, huh?
That was a long time ago.
I know. My grandfather was born the year they quit making them. His birth year was the last year of the trade dollar.
Yeah, I love those trade dollars because there's one from each country, so it's like, I don't know, it's unique.
High grade, well preserved Morgan dollar here, but that's a high mintage year, 1881S, right?
Looks like it's got some cancer.
Yeah, you know, I love Morgans, man. Those are whenever silver shoots up, I buy those.
I buy peace dollars. They're better. They're nicer.
Yeah, peace dollars, they I think have a little bit more silver content, but I like Morgans.
The same silver content.
What?
They're the same silver content.
You're not saying anything.
Your
I'm
mic's
showing what
muted.
everybody else is showing now. Oh, look.
Your mic's muted, but you're laughing.
Yeah, I got a loud family member running around here, so I'm trying not to disturb them.
Here we go. Here's a decent late Morgan dollar, 21.
Looks clean. That's clean.
You know what I like about Morgans and probably peace dollars too is that they don't go under a certain point like bullion does, and that's why whenever
that's what I've been telling these guys. I've been telling these guys since the beginning, and they keep on wanting to fucking buy semi-numismatics, thinking that they're gonna fucking get their money back. You're not gonna get your money back on those.
It seems like even the Morgans don't like to go under $30, no matter what the price of silver goes.
Yeah,
so whenever.
Basically, yeah, exactly. If silver goes down, you can still sell them for $30. Silver goes up, you can still sell them.
So yeah, whenever silver's low like it is, I buy bullion. But when it gets up around 28 plus, I go after the Morgans. So because of that.
Yeah, same with me.
Was this a significant year? 43B?
No, that's clean.
Clean? What
No,
show?
I can't really see that one. That's too small.
Yeah, it's a bit fuzzy, that one.
Oh yeah, it is definitely clean.
I got a question for you guys. Who else besides me invests in cryptocurrencies?
Me.
Not me.
Hey man, I think I was in a chat with you. And you're on a doggy coin chat.
Oh yeah.
And you blocked me.
Oh, I blocked you?
Yeah. Were you that one guy?
No, I haven't. This is the first video chat I've ever done. First Hangout. That's why I keep.
Oh really? Because I don't know.
Yeah.
I joined this random chat a while back when these chat things first came out, and there was a guy that kind of reminded me of you, right? And they're all talking about doggy coins.
Yeah.
And then I was making fun of them, and then the guys blacked me.
Well, I think that cryptocurrencies now it's down to about $9 billion as far as total investment wise. But man, I saw Nextcoin shoot up 43,000%. I was like, damn, did I buy some?
You know, when it first came out.
Yeah, dude, it shot up 43,000%, but it's not uncommon for these cryptocurrencies. Whenever I go and look at the prices to go up 200%, 400%, and man, I tell you what, when you got volatility like that, if you just land on the right one, man, you can really make some bang.
That's what I did. I spent $100 on BTC, got some Bitcoin, and then I just spread it out as much as I could on all the new cryptocurrencies. And some of them they took off. I mean, I didn't make a lot, but it's still just fun. I made my investment back, and I just mess around with what I had left.
Well, Dogecoin shot way up. I did real well with Dogecoin. I still have Dogecoin though.
It's got a very active community behind that. Well, no, I don't have any big morals with it, Silver Siren. I don't. If someone doesn't like cryptocurrencies, good for them. I just find it fun looking around on the different exchanges and stuff.
Well, I understand. I think cryptocurrencies, and I'm sorry, I hope I'm not getting off track as far as the silver, but to me, it's in the same boat. You know what I mean? I think cryptocurrencies are here to stay. I don't think they're going anywhere. I don't now. But there's good and bad in everything. Just like some people say they use it for black market for drugs and hiding money. But I mean, guns are good and bad. Internet is definitely good and bad. I mean, you have the good and bad in everything. To me, it's how you use it that matters.
Yeah, there's that whole Silk Road debacle. But what you got to worry about now is with the alternate cryptocurrencies. They're bringing out too many now. Like there's people just making a cryptocurrency, pumping it for a little bit, and then selling it straight away.
Yeah, when I first started investing, there was like 30 of them. Now I think I looked last week. There's 179. But I've noticed that if you go in and look at the limited info about them, if there's something special about it, I like Quark, but Quark ain't doing too good right now. But
no, there's no.
Well, I'm
I
hoping
think
it shoots up.
Litecoin you're going to want to watch out for because in the next couple of months, Litecoin, the difficulty is going to spike, which could mean the price will go right up because of the new script mining ASICs coming out.
No one cares about cryptocurrency here.
Hey, seriously, y'all need to look at least. I was like you guys. I
don't consider cryptocurrencies in the same category as precious metals.
Oh no, I don't either.
No, you said that they're in the same boat.
Well, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Well, I don't.
In my own personal.
I think cryptocurrency is the biggest failure in pumping dump stock like in the history.
Of course, but if you're on the right side of that,
failure. It's okay. You know how they say you can't. There's a certain amount of cryptocurrency, right? Right? Correct?
Oh, it depends on which one.
Depends on the one, but
Okay. Bitcoin, there's a limit, or there's some of it. There's a limit on how much there is of that coin, right?
Yeah.
But that's no diff. But you can go like 0.01, 0.0005 of a Bitcoin, right?
You go infinitely small.
Exactly. So that's no different than a currency that devalues or it changes in value, changes in the supply, like a $10 becoming a $1, a $1 becoming $100, something like that. So it's even though they say that there's a fixed amount, that doesn't really mean nothing.
Well,
when you can put a 0.0, a 0.01, 0.001, when you can do that, that's the same thing as being unlimited.
Un momento, por favor.
Huh?
Well, no, I was talking to my son. I don't look at it as a currency. I'm not going to buy nothing with it. I'm in it for the volatility, and I actually have very little money in actual Bitcoin.
Yeah, just a penny stock.
I mean, that's what I'm using it for. But I think it's here to stay. I don't think it's going anywhere.
I don't think so, man.
If anything, the infrastructure of Bitcoin is here to stay. It's going to be used for something else.
Well, when Mount Gox went under, you see all these videos, all these articles that Bitcoin is dead. No, it was just one exchange that was started by a guy that got overloaded. I mean, this guy was a hacker that started it, and then he overnight went to a multi-million-dollar industry. Some people just can't handle that, and
you know what Mount Gox originally was, eh?
It's a Magic the Gathering trading card game.
Yeah, that's what it was.
There was actually a game selling there. Which one was that, Richard? The one that there was actually one of the games were actually selling. I was in cryptocurrencies way before, back when I played Star Wars Galaxies. I would get on and buy gold off eBay.
Yeah, but like Mount Gox was originally the Magic the Gathering online exchange where you could trade cards. Then they started accepting bitcoins.
Yeah, and
but they handled that situation so poorly. And then all their documents got leaked about their plans of relaunching it as Gox.
Well, I just put a small amount in there. Gold and silver is my primary, it's my foundation, but I invest in 10 different areas, and cryptocurrencies is one of those. I think that anytime you have volatility, there's definitely some potential to big gains or losses.
Aurora Coin's going to be interesting. Have you heard about that one?
I've seen it, but I haven't got into it as much as I have. When it got over 120, I said, man, I'm just going to keep what I have. I got Doggy, I've got some Litecoin, I've got Illicoin, which Illicoin just went down to, it's still there, but I've made some good money on that one. What else do I have? Ultracoin, Secure Coin, and a few others that really hadn't done much.
Vertcoin has a great team behind it. I've talked to those guys. They really know stuff. What?
Which one? Which one?
Vertcoin. I'll type it out.
Vertcoin?
Yeah. When I first saw that, when it first came out, I was really wanting to get into it, but I could.
Oh, he's frozen. There you are, you're back. You're muted.
Oh, no, I'm just talking to my wife. She's asking me something.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Anyway, sorry about going into the cryptocurrencies. What I like about it is the service that it provides. For instance, if I have a friend that's from Africa, and it's very hard to get money U.S. dollar their money transitioning here. And one of the things I like about cryptocurrencies, specifically Bitcoin, is that he's now able to send his father Bitcoin, and he can transfer it into that currency without all the red tape, without all the problems that.
What's the difference between that and trading money through PayPal?
What's that again?
Or another system like PayPal. It's no different.
The transaction fee.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a little small transaction fee.
Well, it depends how much money you're sending over. I mean, 2% is quite a lot if you're sending over a lot of money.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
I don't think there's much of a fee if it's friends and family. You have the option to pick.
Oh yeah. You have an option to send to your family or a gift or whatever, and then there's no fees.
No, there's still a fee. If you're sending it as a gift, you take the fee, and they don't have to pay it. If you send it as a bill, you pay the fee. They pay the fee, or something like that.
No, I don't think there's a fee if you send it to a friend. Because I think I did it before, and I don't think there was a fee. I don't remember 100% though. That's why I think Bitcoin is a big fail in every aspect of it. You know, there's better ways to do things than Bitcoin.
I don't see how it's a failure when there's people who have been made millionaires off it. How is that a failure?
Yeah, it's just a typical penny stack.
Yeah, but that's not a failure if it became what? At one point, it was like a $9 billion.
Yes, because it came out at the right time. It came out just when silver went from 35 to where it is right now, when it was crashing. It came out at the right time, and the right pumpers were pumping it.
It'll end eventually, but
yes,
it doesn't.
Exactly. And like Bitcoin as a penny stock, yes, it was okay in the beginning. To make money, yes, but as a currency, it's a big failure. Or a system to trade, it's a big failure.
Yeah, it is. It does have disadvantages, like it is very slow. The confirmations. That's why they brought out Litecoin, which is a lot faster.
You know, the guy
Bitcoin is probably to fail, but something else will take over. It's like how MySpace became Facebook. Now everyone laughs at MySpace.
Mm-hmm. What is that, CCT?
I'm showing that $half. I think he likes these. It's a French.
Oh, the Hercules?
Yeah.
Cool.
That's an awesome point.
I've never seen one.
Yeah, I can't find them. I looked. I asked at the coin show. Nobody had any.
No, I told you.
I'll trade you this for it.
I can send you some if you want one. You want an old one or a newish one?
I'd like to get one in some good condition.
China's just come out and said that they're going to regulate cryptocurrencies because everyone in China was buying them.
They were buying what?
Oh, China said that they're not going to accept Bitcoin.
No, I'm pretty sure they're going to try to regulate it instead of banning it.
No, I think they already banned it.
Hold on, I'll just go check.
No, that was a miscommunication. They haven't banned it. It's not that they reversed what they said, but it was taken out of context. I mean, you can still buy it. I forgot all the little details, but look, guys, if y'all want to learn about cryptocurrencies, Stanford Online has a guy that started. His brother's the one who found Litecoin. Did a really good talk on cryptocurrencies. You know. But anyway, I'm not going to be. I'm just in it for the volatility of the small ones.
There are a lot of new agey people in the cryptocurrency sort of community that I don't particularly follow, but it's the fun thing to learn about and experiment with. Like they had a Dogecoin party in Wall Street, which I would feel extremely uncomfortable at. They seem like nice people, it just didn't seem like my kind of crowd though.
I'll dress up like Darth Vader and probably fit right in.
Hey, you know, there's from the Canadian Mint, there's a Star Wars set.
Oh, Canadian Mint has one?
Yeah,
Or is it
Canadian
New
Mint
Zealand?
has one back in '08 or '09, around there.
Oh, sweet. I need to
Oh
look
yeah,
into
no,
that.
I saw the New Zealand one.
But it's not silver. I don't think it's silver though. I think it's just base metal. I'm not too sure. It might be silver. I don't know.
I don't know. The NZ Mint comes out with a lot of bullshit coins. So I hate coloured coins.
Well, hey guys, I very much enjoyed meeting you. I've got to take my son to swimming lessons and everything. But no matter what I say about cryptocurrencies, I'm a stacker.
All right.
Have you seen that commercial about the old guy taking swimming lessons?
What?
The older dude in line with the little kids taking swimming lessons.
I don't think I have.
It's hilarious.
Hey, where are you from, B?
He's from Texas.
B? Who's B?
Or it just says B, the one with the other southern accent here.
He's from Texas.
I don't know where he's B.
I don't know. That sounds like an Alabama or Georgia accent, one of them uncivilized ones.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah.
Oh. Heck no, I'm not from Georgia. I'm from Texas.
Yeah, I told you.
I live 10 miles from Texas.
Are you an Okie?
Hell no. I'm a raging Cajun.
Are you a Cajun? God almighty. I got a brother-in-law who lives in Lafayette.
Yeah, I live in Shreveport.
Holy cow, you got casinos out the wazoo.
Yeah. Oh, but speaking of casinos, I like to go to the casino only to eat their food. You know, they got some pretty good restaurants there. But me and my wife were standing in line to one of them, and a guy was behind us was trying to persuade his wife, I just need $1,500 more dollars. You know my system works.
System. Yeah, that's what I need when I go to the casino is a system.
I said, if your system works, why are you asking for $1,500 more?
I know, right?
Look, let me tell you something.
You actually asked him that?
No, I wanted to. My wife looked at me and said, be nice. So I didn't say nothing. So, but look, I went to when her parents came, my wife's from South America, we went to the casino. I took $20, lost it, I think, in 5 minutes. Thank God that I lost because I do have an addictive personality. If I would have won like $200, it'd have been on like Donkey Kong. I'd probably still be there right now. But anyway, y'all have a great day, guys. It's very nice that we all do this again.
Yeah, it was fun. Thanks a lot.
See you later, dude.
Hey, Cyber, I got a coin for you here.
Oh, what do you got? I'm just looking one up while you're all chatting there.
All the way from Texas, I got this thing that says 1 EURO. What's that worth to you?
EURO?
Yeah.
Flipping euro?
It's a euro.
Can I trade an ounce of silver for this with you?
I'll trade you an ounce of dust.
That's like
$1.
$1.50.
Come on.
Yeah, British was smart enough to stay away from that nonsense, huh? Well, not Ireland, right? Aren't they on the euro?
Ireland are on the euro, yeah.
What's wrong with them?
I don't know.
Wait. I got another one here. Let's see.
Where'd you pick that one up? Off the floor?
Doesn't Ireland use a harp on their coin?
That's it, yeah. They're probably silver. What date is it?
It's a really old one, 1996.
Oh, that won't be silver.
I'm just messing with you. No, I got to go to Ireland about 3 years ago with my wife. Drugged me over there and we did the tourist thing.
You drugged
Oh
you?
yeah, I remember you saying, yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, but yeah, She drugged me over there. Wait, I got a really big one.
She drugged you there?
Yeah, she drugged me to Ireland. This is 1 cent, Ireland.
Oh yeah, with a
2000
half on it.
Yeah, 2006.
Yeah, well I certainly haven't got one of them.
I don't remember a lot about it because we kept drinking Guinness. Anyway, I just had to mess with you.
I had a proof British coin that had like the middle was like a white metal and the outer ring was like a copperish metal. I don't know what it was called though.
It's probably a pound, is it? A proof?
Yeah, but yeah, I think it was a British pound, but it was a proof.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Here's a €2. Man, that's got to be valuable.
Hey, do you know what I did with the proof pound?
What's that?
I didn't know what the fuck it was, so I just threw it away.
Yeah, it was worth about $1.50.
Yeah, and it's a proof too.
Man.
I got a perfectly minted Queen Victoria half crown. Look at the detail on that.
You can't see nothing.
Wait,
It's pretty much like all worn off. It's just flat.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, that's disgusting, man.
I like the dirty look of it though. It's got silver content, so fuck it.
That's disgusting, man.
What's your guys' opinion on gold sovereigns?
Chew on it.
Gold sovereigns, I got one here.
Gold sovereigns are great.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
What are they like? They're like a quarter ounce, aren't they?
Yeah, close to a quarter ounce.
Quarter ounce worth about $500.
Hey, take a bite out of it. See if it's real gold.
Oh no, it's just chocolate.
The premiums aren't bad, like when you compare to the other quarter ounce
The
coins.
what?
Yeah.
The premiums?
I know they must be really
22K.
A lot of them made.
On what? Premiums on what? Which quarter?
Gold
ounce?
sovereigns.
Yeah, they're about spot. I can get them at spot. It depends
Well,
which year you want, though. If you want a King George, they're gonna be spot. If you want a Victoria, then it's gonna be more than spot.
Yeah, I got a Victoria.
Oh.
The Victorias are highly collectible, but the Georges are the highest mintage, so they're very common.
Back when England had all the gold, right?
Yeah.
Got none left now. Sold it all.
We know what the thing about sovereigns are? If a sovereign back in the day, let me tell you a little history. Back in the day, when a sovereign coin got worn out and went back to the bank, they would take the same coin, add a little bit of gold to it to make it up to weight, and restrike it with the same die. Same year, same die. Restrike it.
You know, I saw that they had different sovereigns from like different nations too. Like
yeah, there's one
from
Canada, one from Canada, one from two from Australia, I think.
Yeah.
One from South Africa, one from London, UK, and I think there's one more.
Are some more collectible than others?
Yeah. The Canadian ones are really collectible. The Australian ones they're all collectible basically. But I don't know.
Yeah. But the one I got isn't worth as much because there was more made.
The one you have is worth $600.
Yeah, but there's the same coin only from a different mint, and it'll be like $750.
Yeah. I got some Canadian sovereigns, but I don't know where it's at right now. Oh yeah, there's one from India too. There's a sovereign from India.
Yeah.
You know that Queen Victoria, after she after she conquered India, changed her title as the Empress of India or some shit like that?
Empress of India.
It's impressive. Oh, I gotta go out soon.
Y'all want to see the ugliest 5 ounces of silver in the world?
Yeah, sure. Where is it? That's not too ugly.
What the hell is that?
That's the bull and bear round.
Who made those? I forget. Someone made those.
Yeah, it's like...
Those aren't too bad. It's got a proof finish to it.
It's not that bad.
Yeah,
I'm sure there's
not
something
that
worse out there.
Oh, it's awful.
Colored coins that look worse.
This is... I
Well,
keep
silver.
showing this is my least favorite silver that I have in my stack.
So silver here. When you go, wake up in the morning, do you flip that coin, and if it becomes a bull, you go buy it, and if it's a bear, you don't buy it.
I mean, that would work as good as the strategy I've been doing so far.
Who made those, anyways? I seen those advertised before, but I forget who made those.
There's a stamp on it that says GM, so I guess Golden State Mint.
Yeah, General Motors made that. Really?
General Motors 5 ounce silver. Oh God, that's an ugly coin. Look at that bull. It looks like, I don't know.
Looks like a guy on steroids.
I don't know. It looks like an 8-year-old practicing how to draw muscles.
Looks like an 8-year-old on steroids.
And that bear paw. Look at that paw. That kind of looks like my hand.
Looks retarded, yeah.
Arr.
The palm of the paw looks stupid.
I think I'll keep this 5 ounces forever just to remind me don't buy ugly silver again. What do you got there, CCT?
Someone mentioned South Africa, so.
Now, see, that's a good-looking springbuck or whatever it is. That's a good-looking antelope.
No, you were right at the first one, Springbok. Yeah. This is any different.
That's way better looking than my bear and bull. I like the Springbuck better than that guy that they put on their Krugerrands.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like those Krugerrands.
He's ugly.
Yeah, the Krugerrands ugly. Oh, that one's got George on it?
Yeah.
What the fuck? How? Oh, yeah, okay. He was part of that. He was, it was a British colony back then, right?
That's it, yeah.
He's way better looking than our Prince Charles.
What's that coin?
That's another South African one. That's the commemorative one.
Who's the guy in the back?
Yeah, I can't remember his name now. He's on there, isn't it?
He looks like a fucking... looks like a crackhead.
Looks like Shakespeare.
Looks like him, but it's not. I'm jealous of him because he's got too much flipping hair.
Oh yeah, I'm there with you.
So am I.
Yes, Richard. I'm going to look that one up now. I think I've got a couple of those, but.
Hey, so are those boxes full of coins?
Well, these.
Yeah.
No, I was just putting my coins in the airtights. These are boxes of airtight.
I got the same type of airtights at my house, the same brand.
Yeah.
They don't. They tend to like. They're not really like. Like some of my coins have tarnish inside that capsule. So I don't think they're really airtight.
No. Well, yeah. Good point. I think the ones with the ring in are, aren't they? The ones with the little foam ring are supposed to be better.
Yeah, yeah. I think that one's a lot better. I got some of those too.
Hey,
Oh, is this an unboxing?
Yeah, you want me to do my FT?
Yeah, man.
Oh, you got an unboxing for us?
Yeah, a little unboxing. It seems a little lighter than what I expected. But I'll go do it.
We're worried for you.
It's got to be better looking than a bull and bear round.
He really hates that round, doesn't he?
2014 United States America, the beautiful quarter silver proof set.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
There's everything it's going to show.
Arches. Desert.
Oh, I'm sorry. I could have held it up longer.
How much you pay for that?
That's the store I like to tell. I mean, these are from Amazon. They're a little expensive, but what I do is I get Citibank thank you points. So after applying the Citibank thank you points, I paid like $21, $22 cash for the set.
22, you said?
$21, $22
Oh, okay.
of my own money.
Are they silver?
Yes.
Okay.
That's not bad. Sharp and shiny was paying 25, right?
There we go. Oh, that's not the interesting side.
Can you break it open for us?
No, I am not Brian the Log. I will not be breaking these open.
Oh yeah, Brian. I thought it was Sharp and Shiny that did that. It was Brian.
Well, there's all the America the Beautifuls that are going to be coming out this year. The 5-ounce versions.
Yeah, I got an order for the 5-ounces.
Man, I love the packaging. You can see the reeded edges.
Yeah.
You know, see that it's real silver. Not, you know.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's nice.
That's not bad for 22.
Yeah. Like I said, those Citibank thank you points, I had all those issues with my car, so that credit card swipe gave me a lot of points to use. I got one more on the way. I'll do a full unboxing, you know, with this one, and the other one I'm getting probably Monday or Tuesday. I mean, the front, so what? It's just a bunch of Washington heads. But, yeah, let's see. I guess my favorite on here has to be the arches. Anyone got a particular favorite there?
I like the one with the bird, the crane, or whatever.
Yeah, I think that Florida one is going to be the winner of the whole set.
The what?
The one with the bird, Florida.
In that Florida, I think that's going to be the winner of the whole set.
Which one's Florida?
This one.
Oh, with the
Everglades. I mean, just everybody loves the Everglades, so you got to have that one. I mean, I like the one in the.
This coin company is. Look at the return address. Hey, go ahead, Mr. Parcel Deliverer. Why don't you make me sign a power of attorney?
Get me started, why don't you? I'm looking at those ATBs, wishing I had them. They're going to be shipped out in the next 2 weeks. I look forward to seeing everyone's unboxings of them.
Man,
I'm getting a whole bunch of them.
What usually is a power of attorney when they ask you to sign it?
I have no fucking clue. No clue.
I mean, they get to take your firstborn child or something.
I think so. I think that's what it means. I think they have control over your estate.
They can have my firstborn child.
That you're going through that. I mean, UPS sucks. I mean, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but the USPS is better than UPS.
Agreed.
Over in the States, if you have a home, like just a regular old house, they knock on the door and they run away. There's like no security to their delivery process.
Yeah, my roller 20 silver ferns supposed to be signed for packaging, but there's like 100 steps up to my house, so they just left it in the fucking mailbox.
Yeah. Nice being in a condo though. They take it to the front desk and it's secured in the back, which is nice.
Mm.
So I feel okay enough for having the stuff delivered. Otherwise,
No, sorry, I'm not in a high crime rate area. It just annoyed me that I was supposed to sign for it, and
yeah, there's lots of crime over in Dallas-Fort Worth. You got to pay a premium to get some sort of security, and yeah, this condo complex, they're pretty good with the camera surveillance and the walking security guard. Otherwise, I wouldn't
make a video of you breaking that open and going to the corner store and spending it.
Yeah, but how many TV shows and movies were made in the Everglades?
Miami Vice. Oh, wait a minute, that's Miami.
That's got to be a hugely popular coin.
I like the one in the middle.
The Shenandoah?
Yeah, it looks decent.
I like them all. I think they really did a good job this year. Like, hit the ball out of the park on every single one of them, actually.
I was thinking of going to this place. This wasn't too far up Colorado.
Yeah, I would have thought that they would have shown a picture of John Denver.
Or, no, a piece of a marijuana plant.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, but I mean, basically, if you got a city account, a credit card, they give you these points, and Amazon's got some deal where you could just spend the points on there. So I spent I think I have, not to give away too much, but I bought two silver sets, this one and another year, and the bill would have been like over $80. But with the points, it was well, it would have been more like over 40 a set. But with the points, it was like 20 a set. So,
no, that's not bad.
I think I did pretty good. So now I got the 14 and the 13, and I got another year coming in on the way. Should be here this week.
Show your special edition set again. I want to be jealous some more.
I don't want to torture you. Did you see my link on your video?
Yes, I did. I did see that. They removed it as spam, but I put it back on.
That's logistics. Oh, that was an awful commercial. You want me to get it? I could get it.
No, it's good.
Okay.
I'm sure lots of people will be unboxing them here soon.
Yeah, Siren's got hers. She told you she's offering to resell you one, right?
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'm just so pissed. It didn't have to happen. I could have had my sets already, like UPS just. I don't know why they thought I was a company.
Let me ask you, the way that you described it, does this woman sound like she's like a paycheck away from collecting a welfare check?
None of them seem too knowledgeable or to even care about their job.
No, it's just like over here in the States, we got the credit agencies, and I think this is over a decade ago. I had a $25,000 casino marker on my record. Well, that marker was put on in 1989. I was 17 years old. So I call up the credit agency. I'm like, yeah, you got to take this off. I mean, how am I supposed to get a $25,000 casino marker at the age of 17? And the lady's like, I know nothing about no Atlantic City. I'm like, oh great, I'm dealing with Miss Ghetto America. I mean, and that was interesting too, because then I had to chase after the casino, and the guy's name was so mafioso, it's not funny. The guy's name was Steve Completo. I remember this 15 years. I'm like, oh my god.
Steve what?
Completo.
Completo? Really?
I could see him wearing white tie with a white shirt. Got a bump of his Cadillac. But I mean, he was nice enough. He called up the agency because, hell, a 17-year-old kid signing for a $25,000 casino marker, they don't want to be known for that. That was when I was.
That was on your credit rating thing?
Yeah.
Holy crap!
It's because I share.
I lead a boring life, man.
I share a name with a relative. I won't say which one because I don't want to embarrass the relative. But it's like, no, I'm not that guy.
So a relative of yours had a $25,000 credit at a casino?
Yes.
Dang. Oh, I go to the casino and I play penny slots.
Where do you go up to Windsor? What casino, Silver Hair?
What?
Which casino?
Oh, Windstar mostly.
Yeah, that's my choice of poison as well.
I usually play poker and lose my ass.
I haven't been to Windstar now in probably about 4 months. I was actually a little bit ahead, but then I lost that and then some when I visited the parents over in Biloxi. Biloxi raped and fleeced me, man. They took they did me they did me good.
Yeah, you know Windstar is the world's second largest casino now?
I think it actually is the first now.
You're kidding.
Yeah, I know, right? Freaking right on the Texas-Oklahoma border, the largest casino of the world.
Holy crap.
Freaking podunk nowhere.
I know, those Indians are smart.
Oh, yeah, and if you look at the parking lot, there are way more Texas plates than any other, than Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah, I know that. Oklahomans are too poor to gamble.
Besides Raw Dog.
Is Raw Dog from Oklahoma?
He's a migrant. He was from Texas.
Really?
Yeah.
What's it going on, you two?
I watched a couple of his latest videos this morning.
Yeah, his last one is not that bad. He kind of got off his Bible kick.
I don't remember a Bible kick. I remember him going off about Bitcoin a lot, which was kind of getting old.
Yeah, he talked religion for a while, and everybody got mad at him.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if that's not the subject of his channel, I mean, it might not be appropriate, but I'm not going to beat somebody up about religion.
Yeah.
Like I got this cousin, and he, Fox came out with a relaunch of that Cosmo show.
Yeah.
So he puts this comment, evolution 1, creationism 0, cosmos on Fox or something. I'm like, dude, just keep it to yourself. If you're an atheist, you're an atheist. But don't be a smart ass about it.
Exactly.
Hey, Cyber, is that a peace dollar? I thought you said you didn't have any.
Yeah, well, just as coincidence had it, my LCS got some in, so I got one.
Oh yeah, there's the Pilgrim dollar. That's the half dollar. That's the
Dang it!
The Pilgrim half dollar.
Yeah, I was just looking at the price of some of these. Look.
Yeah, I got the AU-58. So I probably paid a little more than I should have. I don't know. Wait a minute. So was there 2 different mint marks or something?
1920 and a 1921.
Oh, okay. I got the 21, I believe. I got the AU-58. So I think I paid somewhere between 150 and 200. I can't remember.
Yeah.
What year is your peace dollar there?
Well, I'll have a look in a minute for you. I was just looking at some of the prices of some of these. Well, what about that one then? Yeah, that's one you want, isn't it?
Ooh, yes. Which year is the one that has was it General Lee or General Grant?
Just Joe now.
Grant. No, there's Grant.
Pretty pricey, some of those, aren't they?
Yeah.
That's the one with the horse. That's that one there I want.
Well, this one?
Yes. Stone Mountain.
Yeah, I like the eagle on it.
That's a high mintage. Those aren't too much.
No, like you say, that's quite reasonable, that one, isn't it?
It's a cool one, though.
Do those gain value often? Or do they usually stay the same price?
It's a demand thing, so it might stay the same for years.
Even that one's 750. That's a nice design, actually. That one, isn't it?
It's a little blurry. Sorry.
Oh, is it?
Sucks.
I can see the ship, though. I mean, I like all the sails on it. Hudson, New York.
Yeah. Hudson sequential.
Oh, come on, that's not a word you use in Great Britain every day. I know we lose a lot of the translation over here. We use short words with 1 or 2 syllables all the time.
Huh?
We make it up as we go along.
My peace dollar. Yeah, it's funny, since I spoke to you, Silverhair, I've been in my LCS twice, and on both occasions he's had a single peace dollar. So I've got a 27 and a 22.
How much did you pay?
They were.
Were they quite a lot over spot?
Yeah, they're not cheap here. $30 each.
$30 each.
Yeah.
Do they look clean?
What's that?
Do they look like they were cleaned?
No, it doesn't look like it.
No, that looks like it's been left alone.
No, it looks good.
Well, you know the reason why I asked, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Is it a different year?
I think so. I can't remember now, but I think so.
Honestly, peace dollars are my favorite. The Morgans are a little ugly.
Come on now, youngster. How old are you anyway? Mob XX, whatever you are.
What?
XX Mob Ed Dead whatever you are. How old are you? 27?
I'm in my 20s.
Yeah, I thought so. Youngster, you little whippersnapper.
Hey, Silver here. You just gotta say it. Say, get off my lawn.
I know. I'm gonna spray you with my water hose, you little punk. You little punk. That's all right. I mean, it's great you young guys are getting into silver. I think it's great.
It's like Mr. Anderson from Beavis and Butthead.
I've been around coins.
In my shed.
So, yeah, you and that guy from New Zealand over there, you're pretty young.
Emma?
Yeah, how old are you? You look like you're 30 or so.
26.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
How old are you guys?
Yeah, it's all relative.
No, it's not. When you get my age, it's not relative.
You're only as old as the woman you feel. Something like that.
26. That's great. Man,
How
if I
old are
was
you?
26, I would have the world by its tail.
How old are you?
I'm older than
Me.
I'm gonna say. Yeah,
He's older than me.
Are you older than Rocky?
No. I was born during Ben Franklin mintage. Ben Franklin $half is my thing.
Rocky was born during the Walking Liberties.
We gotta get Rocky a different shirt. I think he wears the same one like all the time.
Yeah, I made that comment in the comment section.
He's got the same clothes on every time he's on.
This coin came out the year I graduated from high school.
What year is it? 1973?
Yeah.
73 shit.
That's a long time ago.
I know, right?
When I was in high school, I was a year old.
I wasn't even around.
I know, right? You little
You a gleam in your daddy's eye.
It's a pretty cool little coin, though. I like it.
That was
This is a
right? Or no, what museum? It wasn't Smithsonian. Which one was it?
This is I don't know. This is a bicentennial coin from, I don't know, who made the bicentennial coins?
Is that a commemorative?
Yeah, it's a sterling silver bicentennial, maybe the Franklin Mint, I don't know.
What I don't get is a lot of the older stackers. When are they going to cash out and get all these millions of dollars from accumulating silver all their life?
No, we're not going to cash out. This is what we're going to pass on to our children. There's no tax on silver, right? So
there's a tax if you want to pass down your wealth to your kids.
Not if you just open up my safe and then you've got silver and gold sitting in there.
You do like Rocky does. Rocky gives his stuff away before he's gone. That way, there's no taxes and no one fucking with his people.
That's right. I mean, Rocky's smart. I mean, if I'm going to give money to my kids anyway, I might as well give them silver and gold.
But the thing is, Rocky isn't giving it to his kids. He's giving it to random people.
No, I'm a random person.
No, but I didn't give birth to you, so I'm not giving you my silver.
No, I'm talking about Rocky.
Your kids as well, did you?
So you're about the age of my oldest.
He might have done.
Time to be alive.
What are you playing? Who's playing us music?
Bear, and he's like playing rave music.
I apologize. What's up, everybody?
Yeah, get off that crap. I'm an old man. Leave me alone.
So am I, but I love it.
Yeah, he wants
for silver hair.
to listen to Barry Manilow.
Barry Manilow. Nah.
Even I'm ashamed of Barry Manilow.
Well, you're probably more of a Hank Williams guy, huh?
Pretty much.
Lyle Lovett.
Yeah, he's alright. So, I picked this up for $22, right? Is that a good price?
That's gold plated.
No, it's silver and my camera sucks.
Oh, okay.
It looked like fucking gold, man. It was like $22.
United States of America. Look at that. America.
$22? Yeah, I pulled the one I had out. It had the $half with it as well.
Oh, you got one of these?
Yeah, but it's a silver dollar and $half in the same box. $22?
Yeah.
How much? Yeah. I guess they didn't really. I guess they overminted those. I think we were talking about that earlier today.
1986, Ellis Island. Is that too much to pay?
No, I think we probably paid more back in the 80s for them. Well, Mom did. She bought my brothers and me each one of those.
Look at that. You can put it on this side, or you can put it on this side. Ooh. I don't know why they give you two sides to put the same coin.
Maybe because there's another coin in the set.
I don't know. Maybe I got ripped off.
Maybe, I don't know.
Whatever. You can put it on the flippy flop side, or you can put it on the ribbon side.
Which side do you like better?
Too many choices. Too many choices.
Oh, look, I got a COA and everything. .86 troy ounces.
That's it?
Yeah. It's the same thing as a silver dollar.
Oh, really?
Damn, I was going to get a 2014.
Yeah. It's exactly the same silver as a silver dollar.
I mean, there you go. I mean, it's a proof, and they pay more for washed Morgan dollars.
Yeah, because Morgans are currency issue. That's like what you guys would call semi-numismatic.
How many cooks have you got, Cyber?
Oh, don't ask. No, actually, no, I haven't got that many, actually, no. Yeah, I sold them all, didn't I? I sold the whole series, so I haven't actually got that many, which is why I picked up a few of them.
Oh,
yeah, it was koalas I was thinking of, yeah. I've got loads of koalas.
The series from the beginning.
The kookaburras, yeah, I did, yeah.
Wow. I saw a video that some guy did with all the kookaburras. I thought that was fucking impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, I sold the whole series in 2011, obviously up to 2011.
Do you have all the koalas now or something?
Yeah, I've got 2 sets of koalas.
Wow.
So the 2014 Kooks are sold out?
Apparently so.
More. They're gonna mint more. You guys keep buying them, they're gonna mint more. It's true though. That's what they do.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm Richard. You got some pretty eyes.
I think I'm gonna wear some sunglasses.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Because he's only 27 years old and he's bald.
I'm not talking about his head. I'm talking about his eyes.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I have no natural response to that.
He's going to get out his Gurkha and take care of you.
A Gurkha? You talking about cigar?
No, show
no,
us your Gurkha, man.
Gurkha.
Oh, okay. I take that back then.
So are you a stacker too, Baron?
What's that?
Are you a silver stacker too?
Yes, sir.
He's a silver slack.
I'm a heavy silver stacker.
Heavy silver slacker.
That's all right. Baron Von Silver's in a safe silver chat. If he was over in FTs, he'd picked that already.
Yeah.
I hear kids in the background. I'm muting you.
Yeah. Well, FT is so crowded when I get in that room.
What?
It's so crowded in FT's room.
Yeah, it was pretty active on Friday.
Yeah, I haven't been on in a while. I haven't seen you guys.
No, you haven't even put out a video, have you?
What's that?
You haven't even put out a video lately, have you?
No, I've been like really lazy about putting out some videos. I mean, I've just been lazy. There's no excuse.
Come on, man. You got to video us.
Yeah.
If I can do 20 videos, you can do 1.
Well, everyone, everyone that's got some unboxings, I pretty much got the same thing. So it's like I don't want to be like redundant. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I've certainly don't seem to be putting out as many.
Like I was gonna do one on the high relief gold horse.
Marcus?
Oh, you fell for that too?
What do you mean you fell for that? What's wrong?
You got the gold not really force? You're talking about the silverfish video?
Yeah.
Yeah, who else got one of those sets? Somebody else did as well.
It was Marcus.
Oh, he got the set as well?
No, he got one of them, but he sold it.
Yeah, Marcus sold it for like $4,000 or something, didn't he?
Yeah, he's in Dubai right now, and he sold it to some guy in Dubai for $4,000.
Wow.
That's a profit.
Baron, you're not gonna get that kind of return. You're gonna lose money on that.
Why you say that?
What?
Why you say that?
Because it's just a gimmick.
Come on, man. Don't say that.
It is, man.
Hey, gold is gold. You're not going to be that far gone.
Yeah, gold is gold, but you don't pay like that much for a piece of gold.
Well, I think it was like 400 over, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't pay that.
Hey, only time will tell.
I'm a fortune teller.
You should see the Chinese pandas. They go for even more.
Thank
Like
you.
the old days, like
Why
the
the hell does
1990s.
everyone keep going on about these pandas? I don't know what's so special about them.
There's nothing special about
Well,
it.
there's nothing special about them. It's just like 1 billion people wants to buy some.
The older ones just have a lower minage, and they were meant only for export out of China back then, because the Chinese people weren't allowed to own any silver or gold. So those coins have a low minage, and they were all exported out of China. And now Chinese people are able to collect, right? So they want some of that older stuff. That's
Exactly.
That's what the Americans think. But there's people. If I go on eBay, all these people from China are selling their older fucking pandas to the U.S. because it costs more in the U.S. than in China.
Or they're fake.
No, they're not fake. If they're fake, they'll be kicked out of YouTube. I mean eBay.
There's a couple days that you can't even find anymore. I mean, just especially the older ones. You know, they're probably all melted down. There's just some are so rare.
No, they're not. They could be melted
Talking
down. You
anything
never know.
about pandas, I was talking about the coin siren. Jeez.
What do you guys think about like the new baseball commemoratives coming out of the U.S. Mint?
They look like a metal diaphragm.
You know, sports. Like even like sports. You know, like team bars and rounds. They usually do good because a collector of sports items will want to buy it. But I don't know. I don't know about that coin. Because I had a bunch of like baseball and football silver rounds, and I made out pretty good on those, selling those.
Do people still watch baseball? I mean,
Well, people still do, yeah. I don't know. I don't, but
Hey, is BSO on here?
Yeah.
BSO.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just not talk. He's not talking because otherwise he lags out. He's in the comment side section.
Okay. Can Silver Siren? She doesn't have a mic still.
No, she chooses not to. She's still in the chat.
Oh gosh.
Are you watching the chat?
I'm on. What do you call this thing? The
Oh, you're on your iPad, are you?
Yeah.
Where you can't get the chat up.
What they called it? What they called it? The not Hangouts. The Hangouts application on the iPad. So I don't think I could see the comments.
Can you not get the icons up on the left-hand side?
Pass the Duchy on the left-hand side. Sorry.
They're showing your age now.
I see not all polite Canadians on here, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's up, bud?
Still alive.
I like that last video you had on that Eminem or whatever his name is.
Eminem.
Nobody answered your questions, MEPC.
It wasn't that he attacked the Zombucks. It was that he called anyone who bought them and then flipped them classless, or said they had no class. And I thought it was just fucking rude to just attack people for what they buy. So I couldn't help it. I had to fucking attack back.
Hey.
The Zombucks are gay.
Yeah. Then he went on to
what did he say?
Just expressing it.
Zombucks are gay.
How did you say that, Mister?
Hey man, I like the Zombucks, man.
This is what I got against the Zombucks. It's just a piece of silver. It's not government issued. It'll never be rare, and I wouldn't hold them. That's the thing. If you want to sell it and make a profit, then you know you could. That's up to you. But that's not something I'll keep for like a long period of time because I don't see the value of that going up.
I just like zombies, but they're cheaper than Canadian Maple Leafs, and Maple Leafs are boring.
How much do they even cost,
the Zombucks?
Zombucks? Let me check here.
And by the way, those Zombucks are going up on price on eBay.
How much is it going on eBay?
The last time.
I'm trying to figure out what that is, Silver here. I have no idea what you're doing. I can't quite make out what it is.
He's making his dinner.
Oh!
I'm eating candy-coated pecans.
Ah.
Oh, that's hot.
I needed a snack.
All I could see were your fingers going in and pecking at something. It's like, what the fuck is that?
I got candy-coated, I got chocolate-coated, and I got barbecue-coated.
Man. Rocky, you about to turn a man on, Rocky.
You don't know what it's like to live in Texas and Louisiana.
I wish I was in that red state.
Man, the Zombucks are going for $25.
Currently in Canada, where I shop, $26.89 for a Zombuck, and OPM round is $24.98.
On eBay, with shipping around, you can get it for like $30.
And
they're fucking pointless. They're worthless. Like the value on it's just gonna go down. It's just a silver round. If you buy them for the price of a silver round, then yeah, I'd buy them. But I would not pay nothing more than that.
Well, I don't know. The Libertad's more expensive.
Yeah, they're all government issue coins. This is not a government issue coin. It's just a piece of silver.
I understand that, but it's still neat looking. It's not the same repeating.
I don't know. I personally think it looks childish and.
I mean, honestly, if you're going to argue the point that a government issue bullion is better, then why are you even stacking gold and silver if you put so much faith in the government? The point of buying gold and silver is to hedge you back against the government currency.
Yeah, I'm against the government currency, but what does that have to do with government issued silver coins? They're not meant to be. They're meant to be bullion.
Yeah, I understand that, but claiming that a government issued bullion is a better bet than a regular bullion device, I don't understand. Like the Somali African elephants cost $30.45 where I buy them.
What cost that much?
The Somali African elephant, the 2013, $30.45. And you could argue that that's a government issue bullion, but it really isn't, you know. Oh, I don't buy those.
I don't know too much about those. I wouldn't buy them. Like I'm just into numismatics, like real numismatics, like circulation coins. I'm not into bullion.
You'll like my next video though. Then stick around because I got what I think is a pretty good numismatic coming. I don't know. I've asked Argent Agent to stick around for my next video too. I want to get his take on it. It's a surprise though. I don't want to give it away.
Okay. Yeah,
but if you like numismatics, this should be probably the definition of numismatic, I guess.
Yeah, basically, I see bullion coins as not a numismatic at all. But the government issued ones could maybe in like the far future, maybe it could have some value, or like than what it is right now, like over spot. But the rounds, it will never be anything more than just spot. That's the way I see rounds, like Zombuff rounds, stuff like that. That's how I see it.
I understand your point, and honestly, I'm swinging that way. I can see it coming. I was watching I'm starting to swing towards Ozcopper's point of view. You know, just getting the bars as cheap as you can, and just focus on collecting the.
I get stuff that I can hedge. Like I buy like I go through Canadian silver dollars and I pull out the good ones. I flip the junk ones for more than I paid for them. I go through circulation change all the time, pick out the good ones. The ones that are worth more, I'll keep them.
Like a big guy.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, Almanaca was on here one time talking about. I think it was my Almanaca talking about Morgan dollars and how they go up year after year and stuff like that, and how they're good play.
Yeah, they're good. They're really good play if you can get them in a high grade. Yeah, but even in a low grade, you can always sell them. Or no matter what the spot is, you can always sell them for more than the spot price.
I like how he knows the market for coins and stuff.
Say that again.
I like how Almanaca knows the market for the collectible stuff.
Who's Alma? Who's that?
Fuck, how do you say that?
Almanaca.
Sorry, yeah, Almanaca.
That guy, the guy with the peace dollar in his picture.
You don't know.
That's silver here.
I like Morgans.
Yeah, I like Morgans too, but I like peace better. But Morgans are a better numismatic play than peace dollar. I just like the peace dollar better. Right now, what I'd be focusing on is silver dollars and stuff that won't devalue. I would stay away from all these gifts coming out of the mints.
I'm getting annoyed with the Perth Mint bringing out a new series every couple of days.
Yeah, and they're like
all the mints.
Like nobody knows the series. It's like
all those crazy modern coin mart exclusives. It's like, come on.
Huh?
Like the modern coin mart, they got all these exclusives from that mint, right?
Okay.
It's just, I don't know. A certain retailer having exclusives to a coin, a government minted piece of metal. I don't know. It just seems hokey.
I couldn't hear you, man. What'd you say?
It seems hokey that only one dealer has exclusive rights to government-issued bullion.
Only the mints, you said?
No, only modern coin mart.
Oh, okay.
That it's hokey that only one dealer has access.
There's a couple government-issued devices that are like that through different little dealers and stuff. Like the British Garsopa coin, the quarter ounce, was only available through a dealer in the U.S. Like, how is a British fucking bullion coin only available through a dealer in the U.S.? It just seems odd.
Oh yeah, and speaking of that, those the golden polar bear coins you have, the only U.S. retailer that has them are Merit. Is Merit Gold.
Yeah, I think that was the one that had the fucking British ones too.
I don't like that. I mean, if it's a government issue, it should be available freely among the different dealers.
Yeah, but even in Canada, they're hard to find.
Yeah, Silver Gold Bull had a thing on there saying they were the official dealer for those fucking coins, and when you clicked on it, you had to agree that, it cannot be sold outside of Canada. And
I saw one at a coin store in person, and they had such a premium on it. I was like, I can't do it.
I wonder how much money you get if, instead of putting 10% of your wages into a retirement fund, if it all went into gold.
What?
Like when you retire, if you put 10% of your wages into gold throughout your life for your retirement, how much you'd end up with?
I went back and looked at my my year-end stacking video, and I did the calculation again. And I know the price will go up, will go down, or whatever. But the 4 ounces of gold I had back then has gone up over $1,000, and that was in the middle of December. So in like 4 months, my gold holdings are worth $1,000 more than they were 4 months ago. It just seems like a ridiculous amount, but. And that's just spot price, right? That doesn't count what I paid for it or any premiums or anything like that. Just spot.
But are you in the clear yet after, because you bought above spot, right?
After the premiums, I don't know. Probably in the clear a bit, not 1,000, but I didn't really keep track that well last year. This year I've got a ledger that I put everything into, so I'll know better at the end of this year what's going on.
Hey, what do you guys think of like grading of modern coins? I mean, I understand grading for like older coins.
I think it's pointless because bullion coins are hoarded, and they're all in good condition. They don't circulate. It's pointless. It's a gimmick. That's the way I see it.
Yeah, I think it's a scam.
On that one.
It is a scam.
I think it's a scam to get like a higher premium.
Yeah.
Like grade a Morgan. Or circulated Morgan, whatever, you know, and then grading a fucking Panda that was just minted is...
It's retarded.
Yeah.
I would not buy a graded modern coin.
Sorry guys, I gotta go. See ya.
Alright, Richie.
Get some sleep, man. Got New Zealand. What time is it there?
No idea.
Dang.
Got it now.
I bought a graded ATV Chickasaw quarter, like the proof one, but the only reason I bought it graded was it was the cheapest one I could find at the time. I didn't buy it graded just because it was graded. It's only MS69, if that even fucking matters.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's the only reason I bought it graded was it was the cheapest one I could find at the time.
Yeah, I agree with Cyber Curtain where he says that I don't care what it is. If I can make a profit, I'll buy it and flip it. That's how I feel. But the ones I keep, like I'm picky about the ones I keep in my stack. It's got to be something that won't devalue and something that's guaranteed to make my money back or a profit. Those are the coins that I keep.
Yeah, Joe's got a point there, hasn't he?
I don't even flip. It's not worth it for me.
Well, the way I see it is that it just brings my cost average down. It doesn't really matter to me. Like, even if I make I don't know, $5 off something.
Are you Canadian?
Yeah, I'm Canadian. I'm in Windsor right now.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
I fucking tried to sell a few things on fucking eBay there a month ago or whatever, and I ended up selling something at a pretty good price to Australia, but when I actually shipped it there, I fucking lost all my profits.
Oh yeah.
I think it actually cost me $2 in the end.
In Canada, it's really not worth it because of the shipping price. Because the Canadian Post Canada's in $3 million in debt, and they're raising the prices next month. And it's already fucking expensive too.
Yeah.
But there's ways to get around that. You can put it in a letter mail.
Yeah.
And that's the only way to get around it.
That's what I used to do years ago, but then I ended up fucking losing 5 grams of gold, and that's why I got out years ago. I was like, fuck this. And then I tried to do it a couple months ago. And
where'd you send it?
5 grams of gold to Saskatchewan from Alberta. He went missing.
It went missing, eh? The guy didn't get it. Did you put tracking on it?
No, I didn't put tracking on.
The guy's just trying to scam you. There's people like that. You gotta pick them out. Like you gotta actually look at their feedback. You gotta do your own little research on them.
Yeah.
And if they seem legit, then do the cheaper shipping. If he seems sketchy, pay for the extra shipping.
Yeah, that's good advice.
That's what I do. Because on eBay, I don't want to give out. Nah, never mind. I'm not gonna say it because you guys are probably gonna do it.
No, that's good advice.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of, numismatics? Just coin collecting as a whole. I mean,
I think
when I go to coin shows, like I don't really see a lot of guys my age. It's like more of like older guys. I'm like 30, and I just don't see anybody like my age there.
Another baby.
So I'm just wondering, like, okay, by the time I'm selling, like, who am I going to sell to?
You're gonna sell to 30-year-olds.
Hey, Silver here. I mean, most of the people that were selling at the fair we went to seemed 50 plus.
Hell, they were older than me. Come on.
Well,
I'm
actually,
old.
that one couple, they were pretty young. The heavy lady,
Yeah.
young guy and lady, they were a little heavy looking.
Yeah, a couple of the tables had their grandkids selling coins for them.
But I mean, there was some real old timers over there. But
oh yeah, that's where I got my gold.
I mean, I'm saying that at 42, old timers. Oh God. But
I know, right? God dang, I'm old.
I don't intend to sell like that. When I hold stuff, I'll hold it for a long period of time, and then when it does come time to sell, when I'm older, I will probably find a dealer like AppMex or Silver Gold Bull or even Argent Agent, and get them to sell the shit for me or sell it to them directly. I'm not going to try to do the eBay thing when I'm old and retired and trying to liquidate a mountain of gold. It's not going to happen, and I don't want to get ripped off or lose stuff.
Yeah, no, that's a good plan. It really is. I would do that. But hell, you're 30, right?
I'm 35.
35. You got a long way to go before selling, buddy.
Yes, sir. That's the plan. Just keep piling it up in the spare bedroom.
it's under your dragon layer.
Yeah.
I remember that video. I'm a fucking dragon. I sleep on top of my metal.
Since then, I've hired a dragon to sleep on top of it for me.
Yours was great, and then this other younger guy, he was ranting on about he's an adventurer. I can't remember the channel name, but this kid made you sound pretty calm because he was really going off about the subject. About are you a stacker or a collector or a numismatic or?
I think it was missing the happy stack.
Yeah, that sounds like it.
He's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
but the guys at the coin show, they've been doing it so many years. It's hard for them to stay away from the numismatics, you know?
A lot of them were happy to exchange my silver rounds for numismatics.
I know. It's like,
well, what do you mean?
hey, new blood.
I bought some commemorative 50-cent pieces and some silver. Well, they're not numismatic. The gold. I bought some fractional gold eagles, but they were graded and slabbed.
Yeah, he probably took it because it's easier to sell an ounce of silver than quarter ounce of gold at a time.
No, hell, he bought it in the 1980s He's making a huge profit.
What? Who bought in the 1980s?
The guys at the coin show.
No, they buy and sell all the time, so they go through the shit quick. They don't hold on to shit.
Oh, I don't know about that. Some of them have held on to stuff for a long time.
Yeah, maybe if it's a scarce coin. Maybe if it's a really scarce coin, yeah. That's stuff you keep.
Yeah, but you can tell those guys, some of them just seem to float. I mean, they've been in this a long, long time.
Yep.
Start up the camera just for FT. Let's see.
So you got some good silver to show us, some new silver cyber?
I did it earlier.
Dang, I missed it. What does your cup say? Keep calm, you grumpy old something. I know. You grumpy old kid. I need that cup.
Yeah, I got it off of John.
I'll trade you an ounce of silver for that cup. Oh, that's great. Grumpy old git.
Yeah.
What does git mean anyway?
What does git? I don't know. What does it mean? Someone Google the definition of git.
I like your European tweed jacket sleeve. That's very cool.
It's a fleece.
Yeah, I got one of those when I was in the merry old island of Ireland.
A cantankerous old man.
That's it, yeah. That's me.
Cracker. I don't know. Whose dog is barking?
Oh, that's my dog. Sorry.
Who's that?
It's me, XX.
Oh, your damn dog.
You did see this earlier, Silverhair, didn't you? Because you commented on it. Picked this up yesterday.
Yeah, that's beautiful, but 1982, that's before I was born, right?
You wish. Yeah, I'll pick that up. I picked a few kookaburras up.
I think what are those?
The kookaburras.
Oh, beautiful, man.
Libertads. A couple of Libertads.
Yeah, I still haven't got mine yet.
Shut up!
And I got my
dog.
If Joe was on mic, he'd pronounce this for me, but I think it's Quatemok. Is that right, Joe?
Joe's gone to cook or something.
Oh, is he?
That's beautiful. I like the, you know what, for South America, and I think I did a video on, we need more South American coins.
You did, yeah, because I commented, didn't I, and said that I just picked up some southwest of you. Which was that?
That is great. I don't know why we don't have more of that. That's like a Mayan tribesman or something.
Yeah.
That's great. I think we need more out of like some condors or some llamas or some condors or some you know, Galapagos Islands coins. We need something like that in silver.
Yeah. I think I'll see if I can get in really close on the writing. See if you can see that. I mean, if I click on my screen, see if I can get in close. There you go. Can you read that? Quatemok?
Yeah. What?
Quatem. Yeah, it's beyond my pronunciation.
Quatemco or Quatemoc or was he like the king of the Incas or something?
I can't. No, it's I can't
King of the
remember now.
Mayas or Aztec?
I'll look it up in my book for you, and I'll see what it says. It might not say.
I went to the 1968 World's Fair in San Antonio, and the Aztec were doing a pole dance.
Pole dance?
Yeah, it was like they were like 100 feet in the air on top of a pole, and it was amazing.
Oh, it's not the pole dance I'm thinking of.
No. They were the, if you Google it, they're probably the Aztec Flyers or something like that.
Oh, right, yeah.
Aztec Holdings.
Let's see if I can bring it up here. Dang it.
There you go, if you can see that.
That's a beautiful, what is that, Aztec or Inca or Maya or what is that?
I think it's I can't remember now. Mayan, I think. Joe would tell us if he was around, but he's gone off to get something to eat, I think. Or is it Inca? Oh, I don't know. I can't remember. But what's interesting, though, is if you look at the mintage numbers, there's only 5 million minted of that one I just showed you, but 26 million of the other one. But they book at the same price. So I reckon that is something that's going to change in 10 years' time, maybe.
Okay.
Gainesville coins had some sort of deal on these German silver pieces.
Check out my flyers on screen share. Can you see that?
There you go, Joe.
Totonac pole flyers. Okay, I guess you don't see it.
Hang on.
Dang it. What did I do?
Oh yeah, I see it now. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, it's there. What does that say? Bigstock.com.
Yeah, these like Aztec warriors were flying off this pole on ropes in the 1968 San Antonio World's Fair. I was just a kid.
Yeah, it looks like they tied around their feet or something.
Yeah, and the rope unwinds and they finally make it all the way to the ground. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, they're showing you the slow version of it. The real one, it's more like a sacrifice, and it goes flat.
They had like a human sacrifice at the in conjunction with the pole flyers. It was quite interesting.
Okay, I was out of the room. Did you just say you witnessed a human sacrifice?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's over, but there is a pony, a donkey show.
What?
I'm also a fan of the donkey show.
No, I don't like the donkey show. Oh man, have we gotten off topic or what?
I don't know, but you should YouTube "Lucky the Luckiest Donkey." It's a song about a donkey show.
Oh man. I'm talking about Aztec flyers, and all of a sudden we're on Donkey Show. Oh, y'all.
I'm sorry.
That's quite all right. That has all the sense in the world to a silver stacking community. Donkey shows.
How about a donkey coin?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
That's
have a
like
donkey coin.
Bitcoin, donkey coin, same difference.
Put Queen Elizabeth on the reverse, and there'd be an ass on both sides.
Well, if she lives another 10 years, the next effigy, she's going to look like a zombie, right?
Oh, jeez. Sorry, Sarah.
Is she the longest reigning monarch, I wonder?
I think she is now.
What, the donkey?
Yeah.
She just won't die.
Actually, I guess there is a donkey coin. It's the American Prospector. He's got the donkey with him.
Yeah, that's true.
Sorry, Siren. You know what? We digressed.
Hey,
what do you mean we?
The guy from Texas. Hey, the guy. You know who Lindsey Williams is? Right? Hey, sober here.
What? Oh, sorry. You talking to me?
You know who Lindsey Williams is?
No. Is she some beautiful supermodel?
No, it's a guy. It's an old guy.
What? No, I don't know Lindsey Williams then.
Anyways, he's like this. He's this guy, and he talks about like conspiracy stuff, right? And he sounds like you. You have the same accent as you.
Oh, well, great. I always wanted to sound like some guy who calls himself Lindsey Williams. Man.
I do know a guy called Beverly.
Really?
I know two names, Stacy.
That's messed up.
Yeah, that's not too bad, is it?
But Beverly is really messed up.
We have digressed. Man.
Josie Wales.
Yeah. Josie Wales. Clint Eastwood. The Outlaw, Josie Wales. I remember that movie.
Fuck, man. I sold something on eBay and I can't find it.
You can't find your sale on eBay?
I sold an item on eBay and I can't find it in real life. Like, I can't find it in my room.
Your buyer's gonna be upset with you.
Yeah, I'm digging through my shit right now, trying to find it. Maybe I sent it to someone else. Fuck. Like, I'm looking for a 1979 $5 banknote, and I can't find it.
That's gonna go really well for you.
I got other ones, but they're not the same serial code as the one in the picture. Oh man, I sold this one a long time ago. What the fuck? Oh no, that's the wrong ad. Oh yeah, I should have that one, but I don't know where the fuck it is.
Did y'all see my Air Force coin I got for free shipping with Provident?
I like that. It looked nice.
I don't know about colorized coins, but whatever.
It had enamel on it, didn't it?
What?
Like enamel, blue enamel?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got a friend in the U.S. Air Force. I may give him this set. It came with a knife with all kinds of crap on it, and CCT told me I was supposed to knock my windshield out with it or something, and
yeah, the point breaks the windshield, and the that hook thing cuts seatbelts.
yeah, I it's been a long time since I broke a windshield.
I watched a guy there a couple weeks ago bust one with a 3-pound hammer, and
yeah,
he had it for like 5 minutes banging on this side.
You know what? One time I was driving in Texas and I had an empty beer. This is before the bad laws came out. Anyway, I was going to throw my beer out the window, and my window wasn't all the way down. And I threw my beer out the window, and it smashed my driver's side window. And it got glass all over the place. I don't know. That's probably not an interesting story, but hey, what are you going to do when you're a kid in the 1970s?
Porcelain shatters those hardened windows too. If you have a broken piece of porcelain, all you gotta do is push it into your window and it'll, well, I don't know, according to Mythbusters.
Well, I always carry broken porcelain with me when I travel.
Exactly, right? Yeah. A broken toilet, everyone has one.
Oh, man. Buy a $50.
He's gone.
Oh, hell. I gotta get to the shower and get to a store meeting, man.
A what meeting?
A store meeting. Crap, I still work for the man.
Oh, okay. A store meeting?
Yeah, hell, they gotta pump us up on our 6 months of. These are cardinals.
Yeah, it's not very clear.
I'm sorry. My camera sucks.
Look, Silver Siren took her mic on.
Silver Siren is on?
Yeah.
Hello,
No.
Silver
No, she's not. Look. Changed her mind. She's teasing us now, look. Cardinal, yeah, the cardinal bird.
Yeah, there's a whole series from the Franklin Mint.
Are they proofs?
Hell, I don't know. It was 2 ounces of silver for $50. I don't know. Wasn't too bad.
Can you guys see my camera? Hey, can you guys see my camera?
Yeah.
You see it?
Yeah.
What's it showing?
Some wood.
The wood.
He's got wood.
Oh.
Hold on, my camera takes a second to focus.
Focus that wood.
Can you see that?
Looks like a bag of 90%.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a bag. I picked up a bunch of these yesterday.
What is that?
I gotta ask. It's Canadian. It's not 90% actually.
So it's 80%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll show you a bunch of bills I got. I don't know if you want to look at them.
Is it silver? Silver bills?
No, that's they didn't have any silver bills for Canada. Or they did, but a long time ago, I think. I don't remember. But yeah, like the Canadian bills never said like redeemable in silver. I don't think.
What year are those?
That one right there? That one's a 54.
54. Dang, that's older than me. Of course, the Queen is awfully good looking in that picture.
Yeah, I'll show you some other banknotes. I gotta find them.
Is that the same Queen Cyber?
Yes, the same Queen, yeah.
Dang, she's been around a long time, right?
Yes. Someone Google that. See if she's the longest ever reigning monarch.
I think she is now.
She outlasted Elizabeth, right?
She is Elizabeth.
Well, yeah.
No, I mean Elizabeth, whatever.
Yeah, no, the second before her, it was Victoria that was the longest.
Oh, okay.
Victoria.
Wasn't there an Elizabeth that lasted a long time?
Elizabeth the First, but I don't think she lasted that long.
Oh, okay. Henry VIII's daughter, didn't she last a long time?
No idea. And here's some replacement notes. I gotta get this one graded. This one I gotta get graded. That's a replacement note. And I'm not too sure about. Can you see that one right now? The $20?
No.
Oh, it should show up in a second.
Na, 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 na. There it is.
Just like magic.
Yeah, that one I need to get graded because that's a replacement note. But I'm guessing I'm gonna get like uncirculated for that one.
I don't know. Are those worth any money? I have no idea.
That replacement note, if it's an uncirculated one, it's worth close to 400.
Lime.
Really?
300 something. And this one, I'm not sure if this one's a replacement. I don't think that one's a replacement actually, because I thought for a second it was, but it's probably not. So that one's just a bill. That one that I'm showing right now, the 50.
Yeah.
And I got some other ones. If you want to see them.
That guy doesn't look like a queen.
No, he's like, I'm not sure exactly who he was. I think he was one of the prime ministers. I forget. And then there's that one, the 100.
No, he looks like a queen. Hey, not a polite. What is that coin?
That's the 2000
it's Volcano.
2012 Volcano from the ATB proof set.
Ah.
Yeah,
why is it? It's erupting sideways.
Yeah, no. The way my camera is, I can't turn the proof set to put it straight up and down.
I heard that the price of those went down.
The 5 ounce or?
No, the Volcano one.
Yeah, I don't have the 5 ounce. I just got the little proof set with the little quarters in it.
Oh, that's okay. I thought that was a 5 ounce.
No. I can't get those evidently. The 5 ounces, so.
They're expensive now.
I wish they'd make it like the proof. The proof looks amazing. Like the Chickasaw proof is my favorite. But when you look at the big ones, the Bullion one or the P Mint Mark one, they don't look as, I don't know, nice.
Here, I'll show you some other shit that I got. Want to see some uncirculated silver dollars?
Yes.
Just give me a second.
I think I have a silver dollar here somewhere.
Can you see those? Is that coming up good or?
Oh, it went away.
I'm trying to get the light right so you can actually see the coin. You guys see that?
Nope.
You don't see nothing?
No. Oh, wait.
Oh yeah, I can see the. Yeah, I can see the dollars now. Yeah.
No, I can't.
Canadian dollars.
What's that noise?
Dog snoring. I'm guessing.
Have y'all seen the Boston Terrier around? She's not very amused. The Boston Terrier round does not like to be on camera.
Oh.
That's Jenny. You ever watch Harry Potter movies?
Yeah.
She's named for Jenny.
Who's Jenny in Harry Potter?
Jenny Weasley. She married Harry Potter in the last movie.
Jimmy! Isn't it Jimmy?
That's Jenny, the
red,
Boston Terrier.
The redhead, right?
Yeah, this is a red Boston Terrier. She's
the redhead in the movie. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, this is Jenny Weasley right here.
His name's Jimmy, I think.
No, the one that married Harry Potter, Jenny Weasley.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought you were talking. I was thinking about that girl's brother.
No.
Yeah, I got confused. When I was younger, I loved those Harry Potter movies. Like the first one, the second one, I don't know. The last few ones, I was a little older, but I still enjoyed it.
Yeah, my wife used to read all those books to my boys, and now they're all grown, and so they don't. We still watch the movies, though. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it makes you feel like you're in a magical land.
Yeah. So the Boston Terrier is named Jenny Weasley. Yeah.
Is it a girl?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Cyber's not amused. He took a break.
Wait, hold on. I'll show you guys some others. I'll show you one of these. Hey, the guy in Canada, have you ever seen these? Is he still here?
Yeah.
Actually, I like that one there you've got in APC. Is that a Canadian Mountie?
Yeah, it's I think it's a centennial or bicentennial or something. 1873 to 1973, silver dollar.
All right. I was just looking for some of my Canadian dollars, but I can't see them. So I've done with them. I thought I had them to hand, but obviously not.
Hey, who's the guy in Canada?
The not a polite Canadian.
Look on my screen. Do you see that silver dollar in the package?
I'm trying. For some fucking reason, your screen won't come up on mine.
Really?
I can only see the little icon if I click off of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I can see the coin in the package, I just can't think it's only in a small icon, though. I can't fucking see it.
Yeah, I had it up a minute ago.
That's weird. Here, I'm gonna try to fix it.
I expect Joe's got one of them commemorative coins in APC.
Oh, I can see it now.
Can you see it now?
Yeah.
Have you seen those in the package like that?
No.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out how rare these really are.
I
What
can't
is
get it
it?
up.
Huh?
I see it, but what is it?
It's a Canadian silver dollar in the original mint package from the mint.
With the canoe guys and everything?
Yeah, yeah. The Voyager, yeah.
Oh, that's what it's called, Voyager.
Voyager.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what they call it.
I've got some Canadian dollars. I didn't know it was called Voyager. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it does look as though we've got some sort of glitch, doesn't it, Joe? It looks like the screens are frozen. Or something.
Who, me?
Well, I can't get anyone else's screens to come up now.
Really?
Oh, I've got silver hairs. I've got yours to come up.
So you can see my birds, huh?
I can see your birds, yeah.
Alright. Well. Who's the one on? Oh, silver. Who is that? Just says silver. Is that Siren?
Fuck. I can't find this fucking note.
There's a moose on everybody.
Yeah, I can see the moose.
Who is everybody? Oh, they got a dog too.
Yeah, yeah. 2 dogs.
2 dogs.
Guarding the silver.
Yeah. Bars. Lots of Geiger bars. What's the deal?
And Silvertown.
Yeah.
Have you put a black light to that Geiger bar? I'm told the Geiger bars have a black light thing on the back of them, a security thing. Might not be the right bar though. The black light shows up on the Geiger bar with the reeded edge and the serial number sticker on the edge, and there's supposed to be a black light thing on the back.
Fuck, man.
Everybody had some bare legs for a second there.
trim that stash. What stash?
Exactly. What's the on about? What are you on about, Joe?
Oh, black light. Look at that shit.
Yeah.
There's blacklight.
Oh, what the fuck? Is there a a barcode on it? What's on it when you look at what the fuck? What do you see? It's hard.
I'm not seeing it.
Oh yeah, I can see it. Yeah, a circle. Yeah, oh yeah.
A circle and something.
I can see something. Yeah.
Neat. I was just on the Geiger website there last week, and I saw that it's supposed to have something on the back.
Oh, it's like a diamond pattern as well, isn't there? Look.
Oh, and it says the date, 2013.
Man, I can't. You got younger eyes than I do. 2013.
Yeah, I can't see the date.
On the bottom of the one on the far
I
left.
see it now on the left bar. Yeah. Yeah.
Man, y'all are young.
Yeah, that's very clever. I have been trying to get one of them, but I haven't been able to get one at a realistic price.
Fuck, man, where'd I put that? No.
So on the back of Silvertown bars, do they have a prospector guy with a donkey?
Maybe. You'll have to check it out.
In black light? What are those gold wolves up there at the top there, everybody?
Gold maples, are they?
Look, he's showing now. Woo! Yeah, Howling Wolf. Dang, that's a serious stack going right there.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh, you got that wolf?
Oh, yeah. That's pretty cool, isn't it? I haven't actually seen that.
How many of those do you have? There was more than one up there. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Look at that. We can both still count at our age.
Holy crap, that's a lot of silver or gold wolf.
How many does he have? I'm frozen.
4.
I see 4, and that's like a lot of fiat saved right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, everybody's got some serious gold.
Oh, you want to see some gold?
Well, sure.
I think I showed you guys some of my jewelry last time. Didn't I?
Oh, probably, but show it again.
Wait, hold on. I'm kind of frozen, so.
Do you guys stack any platinum or palladium?
No.
I have not. Silver Siren says she's got some. Joe's got some platinum.
Yeah, didn't Silverfish put out a video that he wanted one of those gold wolves, and now Joe's got 4 of them?
Is my camera working?
Yeah, what do you got there? Oh, I got your icon.
gallium's cool, CCP.
You make
You
that
can make
up?
your own coins, and if you don't like them, just melt them again and try again.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's real grainy, man. It's right on top of that Canada $10 bill.
Can you see it?
Not very well, but I see it. Put some light on it, Silver Siren says. There it is. Oh, a ring!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the square ring. Yeah.
I'm still frozen, so I can't see nothing.
Yeah, some kind of ring right there by the Queen.
Yeah, it's a 10K ring with little diamonds on it.
Yeah, I got some bling. You want to see my bling?
Sure.
Right here.
I can't-
$20 Walmart.
He keeps showing us his Walmart watch. He's proud of that.
I'm telling you. I've had this watch for 5 years. Works good. I mean, did y'all see 24K's watch? Man.
No, I didn't. What's he got?
Really? Oh man, it's a diamond encrusted gold thing that like take up his whole arm. I mean, it's amazing. And then I put up my Casio $20 Walmart watch up against it. It was funny.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Did you see 24K's watch?
No, I was frozen. I seen like a little bit of it, but I don't recall too much.
Oh man,
I think it was me, Silver Hair. I think you're getting mixed up. I think it was me.
Was it you that had the big watch with the diamond?
Yeah.
Show me.
Show me. Hang on, I'll have to go and find it.
That's a beautiful watch, man. I thought it was 24K.
What is it? It's like a Rolex?
Oh man, it's better than a Rolex. It's like Rolex times 50. But I thought it was 24K's watch. I mean, it was a gold watch that had at least 3 ounces of gold on the watch, and then it had diamonds all over it.
My ring's got diamonds all over it.
Yeah, but not like this watch, man.
I like the old vintage Rolexes, like the old Submariners.
Yeah,
I like
they're
the old
beautiful.
ones, like the vintage ones, you know, not the new big, you know, big face ones with diamonds and stuff.
I like the presidential, Rolex presidential. That with diamonds on it is crazy.
Yeah, that's the one with the yellow gold, right?
Yeah.
And with some diamonds on it, yeah.
You can get that thing encrusted with diamonds all over the you know, the fucking, what do you call it?
The face, right? The dial?
No, not only the face, but you can get it on the fucking, the presidential band.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm afraid to wear things like that in public. I mean,
Yeah, same
you're
with
just
me.
asking for it.
Like, I got some nice jewelry, right? And I'm afraid to walk around with it because, like, yeah, I don't know. If I'm around people that I trust, then I can do it. But, you know, I gotta sometimes tuck my fucking jewelry in. I don't even wear it that much anymore.
Yeah, like 24K says they carry their gold around on them all the time.
Yeah, there's no crime over there, I don't think, because they like punish criminals.
Yeah. But he said they wear little pouches under their underwear or something. No, I'm serious. He said they have like a satchel or something. They always have their gold with them.
They have like an extra underwear on with like a pouch of gold.
Yeah, something like that.
That's nice, Joe.
That's that sounds funny.
Okay, Cyber, what you got here? Ooh. What is that? Jacob and Son and Company. Holy crap.
Holy fuck, wait, let me see. Yeah, you can get a Rolex like that. That's crazy, bro.
Man.
How much does that cost?
Holy crap. Oh, he's got his...
Is that real?
It was a present. It was a thank you gift.
A present?
Is it real?
No.
Hell yeah, it's real.
That's what I thought. It looks like the type of watches you buy at the mall, at the fucking, you know.
No, it's actually really, really nicely made. Actually, this is no cheap crap.
Yeah, you can get like people like sell those at the mall.
Not gold and diamonds?
No, they're just like cubic zirconia, I think.
Yeah, people sell that at the mall for like $400, $500.
I've always wanted a well-made fake for some fucking reason. I don't know.
No, then it is 24K's watch I was talking about. Because that's not it. That's beautiful, though. Look at that.
5 time zones as well, look.
Yeah, I think like watch collectors, they care more about
New
the
York,
movement.
Tokyo, Paris, LA.
It's all the same.
You
It's
want
more
an
about the
NAPC?
movement.
Huh?
Do you want an NAPC? You can have it.
No, I don't want it.
Have you got a big enough wrist? It's huge. I mean, have you seen how big it is in comparison?
It can get resized if it's too big.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the actual dial. Is
Oh, yeah, the base of it. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely huge.
Oh, wait, let me show you my watch. Wait, I got a better watch. Wait, let me get up on my wall here.
For watches, I'm a fan of the Corum or the Bulgari.
Okay, you see my watch?
Nice watch. Nice clock, actually.
You should wear that around your neck.
It's got a pendulum and everything.
Wear it on your neck and go outside.
I'm not that strong. Yeah, that's on my wall above my computer. Yeah. Okay. Outdid your watch, Cyber.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Yeah. That was my grandfather's clock. He used to be a watchmaker watch repairman during the Depression.
Did he wear it around his neck?
No. Those were the days, 1930.
Were you around back then?
Pretty close.
I still can't figure out where my bills went.
You still looking for that 1959 bill?
Yeah. I got a bunch of them in front of me, just that I don't have the same serial number as the one I posted.
Well, your buyer's going to be upset, man.
Yeah. I might just message him and be like, I can't find that. No, I'll give you another one.
So, Cyber, I tore into an old computer trying to get the magnet out of the hard drive.
Oh, yeah.
So I can use it on my silver.
Yeah.
And all I did was get sore hands, and I actually broke the magnet up into little pieces. So I found an old laptop. I got the little magnet off of it.
Oh, yeah.
But the little so I was going to do the slider thing like you do. You know when you slide a magnet on silver to see if it's real. So it works pretty cool. But I was trying to get that one out of the old desktop, and I got out a hammer to break the computer apart because it was in there so bad, and I broke it into little pieces.
You can just buy those magnets, you know.
I know, but see, here's pieces of my hard drive that I broke up into. I pulled this out of the trash can. But yeah, here's like chunks of hard drive from an old computer. I was trying to get the magnet out of it to slide silver on. So anyway, the things we do for silver, you know?
Yeah.
Dang, now I got trash can stuff on my hands. I gotta go wash my hands now. I'll be back.
Was that the Benris Deep Sea you had there, Joe? Was it? Oh, looks like it.
I'll be back.
So it's all quiet. What are y'all talking about?
I just got back.
Oh.
We're talking about the Palladium ballerina.
Oh, crud. I wish I could afford some palladium. That looks like a neat option.
Did you know the Palladium ballerinas? Were they issued for bullion purposes or currency? I mean, circulation.
Those are bullion.
Those are bullion?
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
But they're so hard to come by now because it's just, you know, there's not a lot of palladium, not like it's gold or silver, you know.
Even the Palladium maples are hard to come by nowadays. Hey, can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Whose rings are those?
That's Joe's.
Joe's got everything.
Yes.
I want some big rings like that, but in gold.
Joe's probably got them.
Yeah. I don't think there's a probably about it.
Other tray.
Other tray, yeah. Okay. Hey, CCT, is it true that this company is in the United Kingdom offshore now?
Who is it then?
You don't recognize the emblem?
No, I don't actually.
It's coffee or something, isn't it?
Yeah. Starbucks.
Oh, Starbucks.
Yeah, it's Starbucks.
Didn't they like buy one of the United Kingdom offshore islands so that they could hide their wealth in one of your tax-free areas?
I don't know the answer to that one, but it wouldn't surprise me at all. I know there was a bit of a hoo-ha over them with tax that they owed, yeah.
Yeah, and they paid the United Kingdom like $460 million or something.
Yeah.
Because they used the United Kingdom, like the Isle of Man or somebody, to hide their taxes.
Yeah, probably Guernsey. I think that's the most common one, Guernsey. Yeah, I've been paid with checks from Guernsey, which is always a bit suspect because you know that the person paying you has obviously got quite a bit of money.
Did the checks clear?
Yeah.
Okay, well then no problem, I guess. You probably got it paid with drug money.
It just means that the person has obviously got masses of money. You know, if they've got a Guernsey bank account, you need to have some serious money just to open a bank, just to hold a bank account there.
Yeah, I don't have one of those accounts.
No.
What was that, Siren? Got you all in check?
Yeah, that's Busta Rhymes. That's a song that I just talking about. Yeah.
Dang, look at that ring, Joe. Man. That's better than CCT's watch. I'm telling you, Joe's got it all.
I've got some gold for you, Silver Siren. Hang on, I'll have to click on my screen. Can you see how... Let's see if I can get it out to focus.
Is that your wedding ring?
Yeah. I was trying to show you how... Look how thin... See how thin that is?
What are we looking at?
My wedding band.
Oh.
Wait, here's mine too. Mine is 28 years old, CCT. Come on.
I had a really thick 18K wedding band, but I melted it down.
Mine's even older than yours, Silver Hair, because mine actually belonged to my late father.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's sweet.
Exactly.
You know what? I outgrew my ring and had to cut it off with a file and then take it to the jeweler and have him resize it. I've got an extra bit of 14K in there.
So do you sleep with that on?
It does everything with me. I haven't had it off in like 12 years, I don't think.
They're 14K.
Yeah, it's like,
How well is it holding up?
it was good until I outgrew it.
Like,
I
is
got-
there a lot of scratches on it and shit?
Oh, hell yeah. It used to be really, really nice, and now it's kind of like worn out.
You're not as worn out as mine.
Yeah, don't polish it because you lose some gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
The jewelers nowadays, they like to fucking polish it real good so they get a lot of fucking gold, and then they'll stinge all your gold like that. One time, like I brought one of my chains to get polished, like buffed out, and then I waited again, and I was like, it was like 5 grams short. I was like, what the fuck happened? I went back there, and I was like, what the fuck? And I snapped on him.
Huh.
Yeah.
5 grams off of a ring?
No, off of a chain, a gold chain.
Oh. That's quite a bit of gold.
Yeah, I know. He like I could tell the difference when I got the chain back. It looked like smaller.
Yeah, there's some dishonest dealers out there.
Yeah.
And also in like the coin, in the coin world, like when you go to like the coin shows, I mean, there's just some like bad coin dealers out there trying to just scam people.
But most of them are some of them are. Yeah, I agree. Like one time I took like this guy promised me a good price for scrap gold, right? And he was giving me a good price for a while, and then one day he just decided to give me like try to offer me way low. I was like, what the fuck? And other times I'll try to sell things, right? And they'll give me misinformation.
Yeah, exactly. There was like I had a buddy that tried to sell his reverse proof gold buffalo, the one that came out last year, and they were just gonna give him spot for it.
Well, that's reasonable. Yeah, that's reasonable.
You think so?
Yeah. Like these modern stuff, they're not like, even if it's reverse proof buffalo coin, it's just bullion. That's why when that guy came in, he's like, "Oh, I got the high relief horse." I was like, "You're an idiot."
Yeah, I hear you. That stuff is way out of my price range.
Yeah, same with me. I don't know. I wouldn't fuck with it unless I knew I was gonna get my money back or make a profit. I wouldn't buy nothing like a certain product.
I'm trying to save money to buy a house, so can't spend any.
Oh man, the way I see about owning a house is that I don't know. I think it's better just to rent unless you're trying to flip houses or like get a rental property. I don't think it's a good idea to buy a house and pay the taxes and all that, the fees. I think it's a bad deal because when you rent a house, right? When you rent a house, fucking, you don't pay the utilities, you don't pay nothing, you just pay the rent.
That's not true at all.
Yeah, well, it depends on depends on the type of place, right? But there's a lot of all-inclusive places where you can find a good deal.
All of that shit is factored into your rent, your monthly rent, the taxes, everything.
When you rent a house every 20 years, you just gave someone a free house. That's the way I look at it.
Well, I'm not going to stay in the same house for 20 years. That's the way I look at it. Like, I guess it depends on the lifestyle and the type of person, but yeah, like I was living in an apartment when I was 18, and it was a 2-bedroom apartment for $650 Canadian each month, and I drained the power out of that fucking place. Like, yeah, so I don't know. For me,
For
And
me,
when you moved out of that apartment, how much equity did you have? Zero.
no, I had some money, man.
No, how much equity did you have in that property? You had zero equity in that property.
Oh yeah. But still,
Okay, I've lived in my house for less than 10 years. I have at least $50,000 equity in my house.
yeah.
Paying the same as rent. There are apartments that cost more than my house payment.
Really, I don't know exactly where you live, so I can't comment on that. Like I don't know, but you do pay your utilities, gas bills, property taxes. If you have a mortgage, you have to pay interest.
But you pay all that as okay. I get all that interest back in my tax statements. I get $5,000 a year back from the government because I get to write off my property taxes.
Is that your gold stack?
For me, I don't know. For me, I like renting better. I don't know. It's all up to the person, I guess.
I was renting a 3-bedroom apartment for $2,200, and now I own a 3-bedroom condo with 2 bathrooms, and all my utilities and condo fees and mortgage are under two grand a month. So I save over $200 a month by owning.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have too much experience with it because I'm a young guy, right? But for me right now, at least, it's better for me to rent. So I'm just coming from my, my story. And I don't know. There's a lot of cheap rents. Like you just gotta find it.
You have to be willing to settle down too if you're going to buy something. Buying a house when you're really young and you're going to be moving around a lot or you don't know what you're going to be doing is probably not the right thing.
That's the way I see it right now.
You're going to either end up selling it at a loss or you're going to have to end up being a young fucking landlord, which I don't know. I would never be a landlord. That just sucks.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it right now. Like maybe in the future I'll buy a house, but right now renting's good for me. Because I got the apartment when I was living at when I was 18, I was paying $650. It was a 2-bedroom apartment, everything inclusive, water, everything, electricity, gas, anything.
It's all gone quiet.
Is FT still in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still in here. I don't know, he's browsing.
Oh, that's the mic one? Sorry I missed the hangout the other night, FT. I didn't really have time to join.
FT is here?
Yeah.
I don't see your icon.
No, he's got so many usernames we all get confused.
I liked your gold, Cyber. That was awesome. It's a little thin.
Nearly as thin as my ring.
No, your ring is way thicker than that. What was that? Gold leaf?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Did you ever see that some of the Japanese were putting that on their fish and eating it with their sushi?
Yeah. And we also put it on fruit here, don't we? Gold leaf.
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Yeah.
So you can have a strawberry and with gold leaf on it?
Yeah, obviously this is one that I've used. And that's what's left of it.
That's a bit extravagant.
Yeah.
Well, have you ever had Goldschlager? They have gold leaf in that.
Is that a beer?
It's a liquor. It's a liquor.
Oh.
There's Goldschlager. There's gold flakes floating around in it.
Oh yeah. They do vodka with it as well. Yeah.
Dang. I've had some Silver Bullet.
You guys see my screen share? You like this? You like this little doggy?
Good, you'll be.
I still don't see you, FT.
I got an eBay screen on screen share.
eBay. I hear you, FT, but I don't see you.
He's Mike. Click on. He's called Mike.
Oh, he's Mike?
Oh, yeah. That's my other alter ego Google Plus name.
Oh, there you go.
You see the little doggy? You want to pay $115 for that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
Plus 13 to ship. What a joke.
In a little pink box as well.
A little pink box.
That's pretty.
Expensive. Yeah, Silver Siren's going to bid on that. She likes her coloured coins. Yeah, Ghost Joe's little pony coin, yeah.
Little pony, My Little Pony. Paris Hilton round, yeah.
It's from Canada, too. So I blame Canada.
What, the dog coins from Canada?
Well, this one is, yeah. Well, it's a Fiji coin, but this one's from Canada.
Oh, okay.
See, it says Fiji on the back of it.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, there's certainly some bizarre stuff out there, I must say.
But there's only 5,000 of them.
I would say that has a very limited
market.
buying pool. Like, the people you could resell that to would be very limited.
Well, it'd be a bunch of women, that's all it is.
Yeah. A bunch of women with Yorkshire Terriers that love pink.
I mean, you got to find women, and then you got to find women that want to buy silver coins. So that, I mean, that market's tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not having them as gifts though.
My Little Puppy. There you go.
It's one of those things you give to a little kid and it gets destroyed.
Yeah.
It's the first coin in the Dogs and Cats series.
Yeah, could be the last as well.
Shit.
I bet you Paris Hilton with a dog on a coin would sell better than that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. She was topless too, yeah.
What you got there, silver hair? Is that a silver tankard?
Tankard? No, that's a pot with my burrito stuff in it.
You love those burritos.
You don't get burritos in UK.
No, not really.
Really? You guys don't have Mexican food?
Do we have burritos?
Well, they probably have rice. They could probably find rice. They could probably find beans, and they could probably find cheese. So that's like 90% of Mexican food.
Yeah, not very common though. Horse meat, yeah, probably.
Horse meat.
Yeah, you just go down to the store and you get your
horse meat.
You get your horse meat and you put it with your beans, and then you
Yeah, he's just doing one.
slap it on the tortilla. You're good to go, man. This is Texas.
That looks like some diarrhea.
What do we do? We do get exotic meats here. We can get ostrich, kangaroo, crocodile, kudu, springbok, zebra, bison, buffalo.
Dang.
Yeah, we've done kangaroo.
Who would eat a kangaroo?
Me, I've had kangaroo and ostrich.
Really?
Yeah.
How's it taste?
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, nothing special, you know.
Tastes like chicken.
More like lamb. Yeah.
Everything in America tastes like chicken, right?
All that genetically modified stuff.
That's what they tell you.
What was it I had at Christmas that was really nice? Oh, grouse. Yeah, I had grouse. First time I've ever had grouse. That was really nice, actually.
Yeah, we used to hunt pheasants, so
Yeah,
they're
pheasants
really
okay.
good. Like grouse is like pheasant.
Yeah, it's not the same. Pheasant's definitely more gamey than the red grouse. Yeah, the red grouse was really nice.
Really?
Pheasant's a bit stronger.
Hey, everybody lies. Is that a casino token?
Yeah, from Pioneer Casino.
How much you pay for it?
Actually, I inherited this from my dad. They actually got them back when they were still doing them in the machines in Vegas.
Oh, nice. Is it the bigger ones or the smaller ones?
That's a 1 ounce, so it's about the same
So
size.
it's the bigger ones, yeah. Yeah, I like those bank tokens. I mean, casino tokens. Pretty unique.
What's
What
going
up,
on,
Frank?
retards?
I knew you were gonna do that.
Oh God, Frank, shut
Hi,
your
guys.
ass up.
What's up?
Well, we were doing good till you showed up.
Oh, fuck.
Dang Sporto, Sport Nut. What game have you got on right now?
No, I ain't got nothing on it. I was watching motorcycle racing earlier.
Yeah, that's right.
That's, yeah. I watch motorcycles. I don't watch NASCAR.
You watch motorcycles. What? How? Do they even have that on TV?
So I was on Fox Sports.
No.
Why are you hating, man? She's all over there hating.
Because you need to show some coins instead of your face.
Yeah, 1,
Yeah,
2,
You don't
3.
like, you don't like this? Come on, man.
No.
Ain't nothing.
I'd rather
What's
look
not
at
to
the
like?
Queen of England than you.
All right, hey, all right. Listen here, you pricks. I got something to show you. Hold on a minute. Give me.
He hasn't actually bought some silver, has he?
Maybe he finally picked some up.
I don't believe it.
I think it's a good time to buy.
Wait, I got a picture of Frank right here. Here's a picture.
Oh,
of
what's
Frank.
that, a jackass?
The ugliest 5-ounce round in the world.
All right, so just so I can shut
you, Frank.
Just so I can shut you pricks up.
Okay.
All right, I don't even fucking own this. This is like my daughter's or some shit. But I'm gonna show you a piece of silver just so everybody shuts up.
Has it got pink ponies on it?
Or puppies?
Disabled for life. You got that thing?
It's a Paris Hilton coin.
Hey Frank, are you disabled
United
for life?
States Mint. Frank actually picked up some silver, 2010.
Yeah, I've seen those coins before. It's fucking stable bets or whatever they call it.
And Cyber's got the World War II version.
I got a World War II medallion that was given to the soldiers.
So there you go.
Very good.
So what do you guys think that's worth, anyways? I told my wife I'd ask.
$10,000.
Yeah, at least.
$1 million. So there you go.
He's 1 ounce deep.
It ain't even my fucking coin.
What is that? A 50-cent piece?
I don't know what the hell it says. Silver dollar. Here's the details.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's see.
It's a West Point commemorative thing.
Oh, sorry, he's 26 grams deep.
It's a 90-10 coin. West Point mint. 350,000 total minted across the whole product range. So I don't know if it's really rare or anything, but
Well, that's better than no silver.
yeah, ain't even mine.
Hey guys.
Hey,
What's going on?
what's going on?
Slave tards.
Dude, what's up? I don't think I ever seen you without that fucking big ass peace pipe fucking not in your mouth. It's like fucking Pocahontas over there.
Yeah, it keeps me from smoking cigarettes, though. I am boy.
Hey, so I was just dicking around listening to you guys on the YouTube channel for a little while earlier.
Mm.
And I heard you guys bring up those baseball coins, and I don't mean to rehash, but Silver Siren knows I was talking to her about that earlier. So what's everybody's take? Who's buying?
I might buy. I don't know.
The only thing I was asking Silverfish about it. They're 90% silver and gold, and then 10% copper. They're not 100%, or
Yeah.
999.
And they're half ounce, right?
The silver content is like 0.85 ounces.
But the coin itself isn't a half ounce.
The coin is 1 ounce, I think, or just under. I don't know.
What is that on Silverhair's thing?
Huh?
What is that on Silverhair's cam?
Burrito, I think.
All over the
That's my burrito.
Slop
Oh,
or something.
Jesus, man.
Come on now.
Sorry, I completely cut you off there. I was shocked. I thought it was something else.
You thought his dog had left a deposit?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not.
I didn't know what it
Come
was.
on. That's my dinner. Come on. This chat is lasting so long. I got hungry.
Toilet.
Well, it did kind of look like it with the blurriness.
Hey, look what I wrote down on the side.
That's good stuff, man. It's like
Is that refried beans or?
refried beans and cheese and yeah, it's good
Looks
stuff.
really unadvertising on your webcam.
Man, I don't make fun of what y'all eat. Look at what Frank's drinking there.
Piss water.
It's better than
What, American beer?
It's better than
Sorry, we're not drinking Foster's, mate. We're not drinking Foster's, mate.
I'm not going to take that.
Foster's?
We don't know anything about American beer.
I always think of that episode of The Simpsons where they go to America and he shouts out to the Prime Minister who's like in a pool with a bunch of Foster's cans floating around him. Hey, Mr. Prime Minister!
Lagunitas, there you go, attaboy. He's not fucking around over there.
That's 9.9.
Yeah. Yeah, you better freaking have your big boy pants on if you
Pacific
want
Northwest, that's the best beer in the world.
You better have your big boy pants on if you want to sit down with a pack of those.
You get Pyramid?
Yeah, I've had that one before. It's alright.
So what were you saying, Frank?
Huh?
You were saying something earlier.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, sorry about that. Okay.
That's alright. We were talking about the baseball.
Oh,
Nobody cares what Frank says.
I think that baseball.
Just freaking have fun over there with your cock taco there.
I think that baseball coin could be good for flipping and for buying and flipping.
That's what I was thinking.
You can buy it, get it from the mint, hang on to it for 6 months or a year, and then turn it.
That's what I was thinking.
Use little sake cup.
That's what I was thinking. I ain't gonna be able to buy the whole set like you're talking about, Silver Siren. Like you're talking about all 6 coins, right? The gold, silver, and the clad coins. You're gonna buy all 3 or all 6? I mean. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to do that. 3 sets of all 6. That's like freaking like $4,000 or something. How many of you think that the gold proof version of that coin, and the gold coin in general, might be sold out within a day or 2?
I think they'll all sell out fast.
I mean, they're only doing 50,000 of the gold coins total.
Well, then think about how many are going to get sent straight to be graded. How many are going to be graded by PCGS and NGC, and they're going to have a custom case for it.
I saw that.
People are going to go crazy for those.
They're going to be sold out of the mint straight away, but the resale will be a while, I reckon. The second dealers.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, like, it is baseball. That's a lot of rich people like that, don't they?
Well, yeah, people love baseball. There's a lot of old historians. There's a lot of history with baseball, and those are the people that are going to want to buy it.
Like, yeah. I was talking to Silverfish offline, like through the messaging, and he I don't know, man. He didn't sound too fond of them.
Well, long term, no. I think it's a hideous looking coin, personally.
Dude, I think they look awesome.
But you got to think about the people that want to buy it, though, and people, the baseball fans that want to hold on to it,
So you gotta get the custom case from, where was it, NGC or whatever, on PG or.
I'm just thinking once they get them graded, because people are going to send them in to get graded, right? And so there has to be a different type of case for them, just because it's curved.
Yeah, no, I saw that they were like one of the grading companies was offering that custom case.
Doesn't it come in a display case?
Well, yeah, that's a good question. I mean, wouldn't it come in a box?
Yeah.
Well, it might. Yeah.
Like if it came in a box, why would you want to get it slabbed?
Yeah.
Well, it just adds a little bit more, Well, you get it slabbed and graded by the top 2 companies, you're going to add value to it.
I reckon that would make it lose value because then it wouldn't sit in its case.
Well, they put it in their own case. They make custom cases for everything.
Yeah, when you grade something like that, the case becomes pretty much null and void.
Like the original piece.
So what have you guys been talking about while I've been away?
You.
Me? What did I do this time?
Yeah, I thought maybe it'd be nice to have like a proof set or something, you know, like buy all 3 proof coins.
Well, I don't know what other. Like, I've only seen that one coin. I don't know what the other 2 are that they made. I want to see the next Gods of Olympus coin.
Silver Siren, I don't know. That's what I was kind of thinking. Because I don't have the money probably to like go buy two or three full sets of all 6 coins. I mean, so focus on the clad. See, that's weird because like Silverfish is like, don't buy the clad one.
The clad one might sell better because it's, you know, normal people can buy it, or people that have no fucking interest in gold or silver, so you might be able to buy it and sell it for a couple bucks more.
Exactly. I make a lot of money off clad coins too. Well, not a lot, but I make a little bit.
Whoa, what are you doing? Whoa. What are you doing, huh? What are you doing? Oh, are you a dragon? Come here, show everybody how you're about you being a dragon. Come here.
How come the copper one's so less
Cover up.
racy?
Dude, look, my kid's a trip, man. Watch, look at this. Hold on, I gotta turn the. Do it, Mary. Look at, she's got this. She's got a towel. It looks like a dragon. Don't do it. Wow. Okay. See you later.
Dog's going nuts. He's like, what's going on?
Let's put some clothes on, kiddo. Yeah, every time she gets out of the tub, she has to, like, she's got one that looks like a frog, and there's one that looks like a dragon. She's got a couple different ones. So, like, when she has the frog one, she gets out and she runs. She has to run downstairs to see me, and she goes hop, 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 and she jumps up and down. It's funnier than hell. She plays the role, you know. She gets into character.
See her on the silver screen.
Adorable.
Yeah, they're funny. She's funny. So that's funny, man. Like, you guys say buy the clad coin. Silverfish is like, don't buy the clad coin.
If you're planning to sell it, you can always sell the clad too. People buy them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
definitely buy them to hold.
That's what I love about this community, man. I mean, like, everybody's got a different take.
So the uncirculated silver dollar baseball is $47.95.
Yeah. That's not even a full ounce.
Yeah, it's a silver dollar size.
Yeah, see, like, Silverfish didn't think that, I don't know, it threw him off, man. He didn't like it.
I mean, you could take any coin we have and take a ball peen hammer to it and make it look like that. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go there.
I've got a few you can have, Joe.
Custom, right?
Cyber's good at tearing up coins.
Yeah, I put a bit of a dent in the last one.
Yeah. I want to see more fire in those coin destructions. Flames, explosions.
There'll be more to come.
All right. Go out to the gun range with one of them.
Yeah. You know what's crazy is there's people on eBay that are like trying to pre-sell their those baseball coins, and they're already asking $100 or more.
Pre-sales on eBay for anything goes for a lot. When like a new game system comes out, the pre-sales like 2-3 times the price or 2 times the price or whatever.
Well, yeah, this dude that I work with, man, he was like, yeah, I saw that coin on eBay, blah blah blah. I'm like, how did you see the coin on eBay? I go, the fucking mint hasn't even started selling them yet. And he's like, yeah, they want like $500-600 for them. I'm like, for that gold coin? I'm like, that's way overpriced.
Yeah,
then we started looking, and I'm like, look, dude, I go, that coin's gonna be like $430 from the mint. I'm like, they're freaking trying to resell them already.
Cyber, are you cleaning house?
Yeah.
God, are you a neat freak or what?
Silver Siren, I get it, man. Like, I get it, like the game of reselling. But how the hell can you resell something you don't even have? Like, how are you even allowed to list that, first of all? You don't even have it in your...
That's how the stock market works. You buy stuff you don't own, you sell stuff you don't own.
Yeah, true.
Hey, Cyber, you might get some burrito in that package.
Yeah, but... So what happens if you don't get the coin?
And just buy your protection on eBay.
I'll borrow it.
Yeah, so I told this dude, I go, don't buy that shit through eBay. I'm like, buy it from the mint. I'm like, why the hell would you buy it through eBay?
Sometimes even the pre-sales, eBay shipping's cheaper than direct.
I was like, well, he was trying to tell me too that he found somebody selling Silver Eagles for like $22 shipped.
Nice.
I'm like, you better go buy it then. I go, because I pulled up all these websites at lunchtime. I'm like, dude, they're like $24 plus shipping. I'm like, I don't know where you found them on eBay. Somebody's selling them for $22, shipping included. I'm like, I go, I would tend to question that because it's nowhere near what anyone else is selling them for. What, Shelly? All right. I'll be right back.
Bye, Shelly. Oh, man. Yes. Cyber, you're going to need some of that air spray on that package you're going to get.
What are you doing with those pliers? Eating that burrito?
This is America, USA made industrial equipment right here.
Yeah.
You better watch out. You better watch out.
I'd laugh so hard if it broke right now.
This is Biscript, made in the United States of America, not China.
We don't have anything that's made in the UK anymore.
Yeah, you do.
You got British people.
You got split pick.
You've got a queen. We have Biscript.
We just got sheep.
Speaking of which, is there a lot of excitement over there for next year's Year of the Sheep coin?
This is a year of the sheep.
Year of the
Next year.
sheep. What is the next year for after the horse for the UK?
The sheep?
Is that the next lunar series, a sheep?
Yep. Well, probably ram, but close enough.
Yeah, the
That's
goat
me, I'm a sheep.
That'll be bad.
I figure there'd probably be a lot of excitement there over in New Zealand.
Yeah, New Zealanders don't get excited about anything. I don't give a shit about anything.
Not even sheep?
Uh,
Funny because all my Aussie friends say that they do get excited over sheep.
it's a country of very mild personalities.
So are they all stoners?
Yeah, we got a lot of stoners as well. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. They got Frodo and Bilbo and
We got breakfast and second breakfast, third breakfast.
No one noticed you sneezing, dear.
Bless you.
Oh man.
I should go on right now.
Well, there's always something interesting to look at on CCT's cam.
Later.
What are you looking at now, then?
Keep calm, you grumpy old man. Oh, what is it? You grumpy old
Grumpy
git.
old git. Yeah, I asked him for a definition of git, and he was kind of evasive.
Is that
Yeah.
actually silver?
No, the mint.
Oh.
Sweetie.
Oh, mint. Oh, I thought it was a mint.
Man. What is that?
The new lunar series.
Chocoholic? That's the lunar series?
Yeah, that's how they do it in the UK. That's the UK lunar.
There's actually
Well,
a lunar series that looks similar to that, like cartoony and shit. It's awful.
What is that? Oh, there they are in real life.
What's that video called?
Yeah, well, some of them have seen it. I'll go and find it because I don't think. Yeah, you find it.
Oh man.
What's treating you bad over there? CC.
What's that?
I was asking if
Oh.
Winter was treating you bad because you're sniffing.
That's kind of funky.
It's a
That's what
lunar egg.
It's a
Yeah, it's a
Fabergé egg.
The Fabergé egg.
Very cool. Did that come from Russia?
No.
No.
I really want to hear Joe Silverone talk sometime because he sounds like he hates everything.
BSO.
You've heard him talk on his videos, haven't you? Big Silver One.
I'm not sure if I've seen them. I've only just started like subscribing to everyone.
Find BSO, Big Silver One. He's got lots of good advice for flipping and shit. Guy makes a living off of it.
Big Silver One is awesome.
Is this the dude who collects Pokemon cards?
No.
Magic the Gathering money.
Hey guys, this is Silver. That isn't. I found the wrong channel here. It's some dude talking about Sonic the Hedgehog.
Joe's just got so much knowledge, hasn't he? He's got so much knowledge about everything.
Everything, like mint marks, freaking jewelry, coins, numismatics, bullion.
Semi-precious stones, yeah.
If you can repair a 1950s watch, you know a lot of stuff. That guy is awesome.
Yeah.
No, I can't find his channel.
And of course he's got his what do you call it? His garden in his garage, isn't he? What's it called?
Greenhouse. Hydroponics.
Yeah,
I think his
marijuana grow.
hydroponics was wiped out by the cold.
Hydroponics thing.
He's got his marijuana grow.
No, his hydroponics thing.
Talking about aquaponics.
Yeah, that's it. Aquaponics. Yeah. Yeah.
What you got? You got penguins? Do you want to show everyone your penguins? Come here. Let's show everyone your penguins.
Lunar penguins.
Show everyone your penguins.
Lunar penguins.
See? Tell us.
saw a really
everyone.
cool
See? Grumpy old git. Careful, Mary. Don't fall down.
Oh, that's cute, Frank.
There's Mary's penguins.
Cool.
You gonna wave to the camera? Wave. Yeah.
Did you adopt her, Frank? Because she doesn't look like you.
Yeah. No, she takes after her mom. She takes after her mom for sure.
That's good.
Yeah, she hasn't got a beard.
Yeah.
Just kidding, Frank. You're adorable.
What about earlier when I was just sitting here and then the guy turned up and said,
What?
"Hey, I don't mean to interrupt."
I got troublemaker number 2.
Aww.
There's troublemaker number 2.
Multiplying.
Yes. This is Claire.
Dang, Frank, they know what causes that, right?
Yeah. The other, Mommy and Mary are making brownies. So I have this one with me right now. It's brownie
except
time.
OED. I was putting number 1.
Hi, Claire. What are you doing, Mary? You need your stool? Okay.
Don't worry, sorry.
Thank you.
He'll be wearing dark glasses next time.
No, it wasn't that. It was like earlier where when I was in the chat, I was just sitting down, and then this guy called Baron comes in and goes, "Oh, Richard, you've got some pretty eyes." Like,
oh yeah, I remember that.
What's your response to that?
He's like, "Hey, Richard, I like your eyes."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember, like, it took me a second to realize what he said. I was like, what?
You're gonna meet him one day in a jail cell.
Oh.
Guys, boy.
Hey, boy.
Smell.
Looking mighty cute over there, boy.
I can't do that voice for long.
You got a pretty mouth.
Squeal like a pig, boy.
Don't make me shake my tool at you.
We need a little deliverance or something right now, you know? Doing a little dueling banjo.
Oh man.
Hey, Silverhair, I ever tell you the story? I was out in Texas for a wedding, and so we had to fly out, and the one day we were going to fly out, like we were flying out late in the afternoon.
Yeah.
So we got up and we like left the hotel room, and I'm like, I'm going to a gun range while I'm out here. So we go to this gun range, and I'm like, I rent some guns and stuff that I've always wanted to shoot. And don't I go to the airport afterwards?
Yeah.
And I go to walk through the security checkpoint, and I realize I've got empty shell casings in my shirt pocket. Empty shell casings in my front pocket. As I'm going through the freaking line, right? I'm like, well, I better check just to make sure. And sure enough, I reach down in my shirt, and here's empty 9mm brass. And I look at the guy, and he looks at me, and I'm like, well, here, you can have it.
That's pretty normal for a Texas airport.
It was unreal, man.
What do you say to you?
Because like up here in New York, there's nowhere you can really rent handguns.
Okay, yeah.
Like, I mean, I have a handgun license, but like most places, like they don't rent them. So you either got to know somebody who has the model you're looking for, or you got to kind of buy it and see what happens.
Can't you just find it on the streets?
Wiki, wiki, wiki.
What the fuck was that?
Dude, I was scratching on the turntable right there.
Oh.
Wiki, wiki, wiki.
I thought you went a little mental for a minute.
No. Yeah. Yeah, we were in San Antonio. I don't know where you are, but
Yeah, I'm several hundred miles from there.
I got family in Waco.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are they Baylor fans?
I don't know. To be honest with you.
They're from Waco.
My dad's
probably
uncle.
Baylor fans.
I mean, he's like my great uncle or something. I used to see the guy like once a year, or every couple of years. He had a motorhome and he would come and drive back. Him and his wife. They drive back and visit for like a. You all right, Claire? I haven't seen him in a few years. What, Uncle Bill? He didn't come back. I don't think so. But anyways. So yeah, I haven't. It's been quite a few years. Claire, no. Please don't.
Do you guys get snow in Texas?
You guys got some this year, right?
About 4 years ago.
So it's pretty warm out there right now, right?
It's kind of like the United Kingdom today. It's rainy and cloudy and.
Yeah, we've had rain, sunshine, and hail today.
Wow.
All three.
We didn't get any hail, but yeah, my garden's coming up. It's about 60 degrees outside. It's not bad.
Are you a farmer?
No, but I've got a backyard garden.
How the hogs been by you?
Oh, there's lots of hogs out in the woods. Wild hogs.
So where are you? Near like Fort Worth or something, Dallas?
No, I'm pretty close to Waco.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I live in a little town about 30 miles from Waco.
Oh, all right. Claire. Take a chill.
Yeah, I think we need to put wild hogs on a coin.
Oh, yeah. I gotta mute this. Good.
I think there is one on the early commemoratives.
Really?
Yeah, the 50-cent pieces. I think there's a wild hog on it.
Well, that's cool. Have you seen that Discovery Channel with them boar hunters?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of that goes on around here. People get out and get them some hog meat and put it in the freezer, and it's good eating.
Yeah, is it just like bacon?
Oh yeah. It is.
So you can go out in your backyard and get fresh pork.
Yeah, pretty much. No, they tear up the barbed wire fences around here, so there's no season on them. You can just go shoot one anytime you want.
Are there like pests out there? Like, are there a lot of them?
Oh yeah, it's kind of like I don't know, kind of like mosquitoes or something. They just get to be so many, of them. You got to shoot them and eat them, and I don't know. They just wild hogs.
What other wild animals you got over there?
We got lots of deer. We got raccoons and possums and dove.
Goat?
We got
like goat? Like
what?
ram? You said a goat? Like a sheep?
Well, some people raise goats, but they're not wild.
Oh, I thought you said a goat.
No.
Is there buffaloes out there?
No. Those got hunted out in the 1850s.
Don't farmers farm buffalo?
Yeah, if you live in, I don't know, Wyoming.
Oh.
Oh, there's some in Texas, but kind of a novelty.
Buffalo meat good?
Yeah, it's just like beef. If you've ever eaten a hamburger, it's just like buffalo. I mean, it's not much difference.
I heard it tastes better than.
It's a little leaner. It's not as much fat. I'd rather have a ribeye steak than a buffalo meat.
Yeah, I never tried buffalo meat.
Yeah, you can order it from a lot of websites. Order you a buffalo steak, and it comes frozen with dry ice, and cook it up. See what you think.
Yeah, maybe one day I'll do that.
Really popular here. Lots of buffalo farm.
And what?
In Fort McMurray in Alberta, it's buffalo meat's popular here.
Oh yeah, never been to Alberta.
Nice, wasn't it? That stretch, didn't they?
Hey, I heard that out in Alberta it's a bunch of rednecks.
Pretty much. Mostly Newfies, though.
Oh, yeah?
It's all the Newfies.
Yeah, they talk funny, don't they?
Yeah.
I got some Newfoundland silver.
That's cool.
Yeah, Silver Siren says, "What's a Newfie?"
It's like a province in Canada. So
Yeah, they're weird.
they were the last to join Canada, and they talk like they have like a slight Irish accent or something.
Really?
Yeah.
Some of them you can't even understand what they're saying. You're like, what? What? I just don't understand what you're saying, dude. You
Yeah.
They don't sound like me?
No. I can understand what you're saying.
Really?
Down on the bayou.
No, I don't sound like a Cajun.
It's probably the closest for an American comparison. They sound like a hardcore Cajun, only it's obviously a different accent, but it's pretty close. It's like trying to talk to one of those guys, and you're like, what the fuck?
Oh, really? They sound like Cajun?
Well, not exactly, but the comparison is close. Like you know, if you talk to like someone with a really thick Cajun accent, you have no clue what they're saying. That's
Yeah.
like some of the Newfies, you know, because they all live in not all of them, but a lot of them live along the coast in these little coastal areas that you need to have a boat to get to, so they're very isolated and they have their own dialect. And just fucked.
Really?
Yeah, and they're the last British colony to join Canada.
Yeah.
Oh, Canada.
They're nice enough, but their food has a lot of salt in it. It's insane.
Like, to me, they sound more Irish. Mixed with, like, some weird shit. I guess if you mix, like, Asian and the Irish together, you get a Newfie accent.
Asian Irish.
Huh?
I can't even comprehend what an Asian Irish would sound like.
Well, that's what they sound like.
A Rika potato. I'm just trying to figure out what the accent would be like.
Here, I'll play a video.
A Rika potato.
Every time I went there that way, I was drunk, right?
Oh yeah, here, I got one. You guys want to hear it?
Sure.
I'm listening to Silver Siren's one.
Listen to mine. I'm playing the video.
In other news this evening, residents in the town of Bay Roberts spotted a shark yesterday swimming close to shore. We showed you some of those pictures on our newscast last night. Residents called VFO and the agency to report it. In the town woke up this morning, they're saying a terrible sight. As Dwayne has the story in the morning.
Yeah, I'm not getting all that.
Yeah, it sounds like Charlie Brown.
Shark was frolicking in the waters around the harbor of Bay Roberts.
Sounds like you're playing it underwater.
Yeah.
In Bay Roberts, the shark has its stomach irritated.
XX.
Cut out. Jim Richards of Piercetown.
Hey. There we go, rhinos.
You guys didn't even hear the accent.
It sounded like Charlie Brown's teacher.
No, listen. Okay, I'll play.
No, this is the microphone. It's going like.
Really, you can't hear it?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna put the mic closer.
No.
What part of Africa is that from? Is there a mint in Africa?
No, he's in Germany.
Germany, yeah.
Here, I got a link. Wait until they interview the people.
I was wondering, because Africa isn't a country, is it? It's a continent.
Alright.
Alright, I need those too, Cyber. What can I trade you?
Kind of funky.
How about a vice grip from the United States of America?
Yeah.
Made in the USA.
Made in the USA. Not China. What else? Oh, what do you got there?
For curious onlookers and picture takers.
I can't see it.
Yeah, it's not focusing very well.
Removed and its jawbone cut out. Jim Richards of Shearstown, who was in the area last night taking pictures, said it's a shame what happened to the creature.
Last night, 7 o'clock, he was on the beach here so far. 4 o'clock last night, he's waiting on the best time. 4, the one I come back 4 to last night, he was on the beach. So,
That's funky.
but that's why he's up to 8 to 6 feet long. What do you think, Dennis? What done it? Yeah. Well, you know what done it? I told them so. But nobody ever done it. But I throw rocks at it, put charge on it. But where's he at all last night when all this is going on?
Apparently.
Yeah, it's like Cajun and Irish. I don't know where you got Asian.
Cajun and Irish. How does that happen?
That accent. Whoa, what are those? Oh, those are the African coins.
So should the Rwandan coins come out of those slips and go into airtights, or just keep them in the slip?
They basically talk like the guy, you know, the guy from King of the Hill. The one guy that you can never understand him. Yeah, that guy.
God damn it, Bobby.
Bobby.
Also propane.
Propane.
I work with a guy who sounds like Boomhauer. He talks so fast you can't understand shit. Mary, why do you push your luck?
New Orleans.
Nolans.
Nolan.
Nolans. Yeah, goddamn right.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Get it right, Kiwi. Yeah, well, you know, what do you expect from somebody who's fruity? Fuck your cow.
I'm an ignorant foreigner. We all live in grass huts over here. I convinced a fucking an American once that like we all lived in grass huts and wore grass skirts in New Zealand. Meanwhile,
yeah, he's got all the coins over there.
No, I didn't get into a costume. Get the whole fucking coconut shells in.
Yeah,
Rick, you said you couldn't understand the hype about the pandas.
Yeah.
You said earlier.
Yeah.
I think it's probably just the finish of them. You know, it's really. It's
Like, is there a panda, or is it just all pandas?
all pandas, I think, and probably just the design because I mean, it's the only country that has pandas, isn't it?
That's a 2011.
Yeah.
Does America have one?
What's that?
Didn't America have a panda at one point?
No.
I don't know. Did they?
No.
Like a
Yeah,
zoo or something?
in zoos, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's a panda in America.
I meant in the wild.
There's no
Well,
wild.
they don't even have them in the wild.
No, when Nixon
You know what
went
Canada has
to
though?
China, they
We got endangered cougars running around.
endangered cougars. They don't think they're endangered.
It really is boring in New Zealand with our wildlife. We don't have anything that are, like, we have birds and stuff, but we don't have anything that you'd be like, what the fuck is that? Yeah.
New Zealand used to have
We got hedgehogs.
a type of ostrich.
Hedgehogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is an idea. Let's have a hedgehog coin.
Yeah, those things are really vicious.
Hedgehogs.
Or what about a porcupine? A porcupine on a coin.
Porcupines might be vicious, but hedgehogs aren't. They just roll into a ball.
Yeah, we've got endangered cougars here in the States too, but you usually find them in bars and nightclubs.
One time I almost got attacked by a woodchuck.
A what?
A woodchuck.
A woodchuck?
Yeah.
I don't even know what a woodchuck is. I know the rhyme though. How many chucks could a woodchuck chuck?
I was leaving my house and my neighbor tells me to come over. She's like 60-something years old. And she's like, come here, get this thing out of my yard. Like, it got in under her fence and it couldn't get out. And they have like a small dog, so she didn't want to let the dog out there. And I was trying to shoo this thing out of the yard. Like, they opened the gate up, we were trying to get it out. And the fucking thing ran under the air conditioner. And then or the hose reel. They had like a hose reel that was like in a box. Thing ran under that. Then we managed to get it out of there. And then I had like a shovel with me, like a small, it was a rake, a small rake. And this thing freaking charged me, man. It it was gonna freaking try and take me out. Like, luckily I put the rake down and it like ran into the rake and I like flung it. Flung it across the yard. Finally it got out, man. It was funny. I think they're nasty.
Yeah, when you corner an animal, they'll snap out at you.
Yeah, dude, he was not playing, man. He would have tried to freaking bite me in the leg or something. He would have gone on my pant leg. I mean, seriously, man, this thing charged me. It was like the balls of this thing, man. I was like, whoa.
Maybe you could have gotten rabies or some shit.
Yeah, no doubt.
We had a possum stuck under our house once. Shot it with a BB gun.
Oh, I'm calling ASPCA.
No, possums are a pest in New Zealand. I didn't shoot it. I didn't even see it shot because I was a kid at the time. My neighbour shot it for us.
There was a raccoon on my neighbor's roof the other day, and it couldn't get down.
Yeah, it's completely different different mentality in New Zealand about because they get into people's farms and they eat all the produce and stuff, so they're seen as pests.
That sucks.
It's like if I saw a squirrel, you guys would see it as a rodent. I'd see it as a cute thing with a floppy tail.
Yeah, there's so many of them in Canada.
We have that problem with deer.
Oh man, there's deers that like roam the middle of like town and shit.
Yep.
There's lots of deers around here too. Like they'll just like get up like in the middle of the night. You'll see them in the middle of the road. In the city.
I don't know what it is too. It's like they're attracted to like objects that are going like 65 miles an hour. It's like they're drawn to them. It's like during the hunting season you can't find them, but if you want one, all you gotta do is go 65 miles an hour down the highway and they'll find you.
Didn't Mythbusters do a myth about driving into a moose?
What?
And, yeah, like if you're driving and a moose comes out in the road, if you're supposed to swerve out of the way or just run it down.
Oh, you don't want to run it down.
Well, yeah, they tested the myth and they're like running into this fake moose made out of rubber and it just destroyed the car.
Dude, it'll go over the hood of the car and land on your lap. No, it's not funny.
If you're driving a convertible, yeah.
No, they'll go right through the fucking windshield, man. It'll freaking kill you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Well,
dude, they weigh like 1,500 pounds.
Oh, really?
A lot of the deaths from them are from people swerving to avoid them on the road and then crashing into the side.
I've seen pictures of an elk that gone right through somebody's windshield, right into them, and killed them.
Yeah.
They got crushed. It just came. They hit it, and it was a car, so the hood and everything was low enough, so that it hit him in the legs, and the main part of the body went right over the hood of the car into the windshield. Caved the whole windshield in and freaking went right into the driver and killed him.
God damn.
Like I said, it's like hitting a horse, man, a big horse, like a draft horse. They weigh like 12, 14, 1,500 pounds. No, they're big, dude.
I saw a while ago of a guy shouting at a charging moose. Like a moose charged at him. He shouted at it and ran away.
Yeah, like I said, it's like if you drove into a deer, man, you'd be screwed. Or I mean, not a deer, a horse. The hell?
Sorry, could you hear that?
Yeah.
Sounded like someone was
I'm looking at the video I was talking about. There's like this guy, this moose charges after this guy, gets like an inch away from him, and the guy just shouts, and the moose just like falls back.
Hello. Hello.
Shit, man, these moose are fucking vicious.
You see the one? There's a video of a moose up in Alaska or something like that, and it's walking through town, and this old man is just standing in his doorway, and the moose runs over and starts trampling this old guy. It's brutal, man. The guy's doing nothing.
There's a video of a deer running into a glass door.
Oh, there's one of a police car that's driving with chasing after someone, a deer runs out and splatters all over the police car.
I was watching some motocross race, and a kangaroo jumped out in front of one of the cars, and the car just like it vaporizes on the fucking shield of the car.
Is there a lot of kangaroos over there?
No, not New Zealand, in
Australia.
yeah, in Australia.
What's the biggest animal you got in New Zealand?
Humans. Maybe a cow.
No giraffes.
No. Oh, in the zoo.
You guys got snakes?
Nope. No snakes.
We have got snakes.
Rats?
Adders, yeah.
Yeah, we got rats. Everyone's got rats.
Are you a rat? I'm joking.
Kiwi rat.
Beauty rat.
Kiwi rat. What happened?
Alright,
You
guys,
saying sorry
I gotta
for?
go.
Saying sorry for something you're about to do?
Yeah, I wonder if we can get hold of them New Zealand ferns. Rick can send us some.
See you later, Silver.
See you, Silver.
Dude, I'm wondering when Rick is gonna put that piece of art that's on his door up for sale.
Oh man, this. Oh, this.
Oh yeah. Trading that in for some silver.
It was a mosaic with a mirror in the middle that my some dude made for me in primary school.
Yeah, it look like it's kind of old. It's one of those things that got put up there and never taken down.
It pretty much is, yeah. It's from like when I was 10 or something. So.
Yeah.
Is the
Yeah, that's why I was just breaking your balls.
oh.
What's that? What do you got there?
It's the New Zealand fern.
Did you end up getting those coins or no?
Yep, I got them here.
So what did they do for you? What did they?
They stay shiny.
You bought them from the mint, right?
Yeah, I bought them from the mint. They were a reasonable price. 20 of them, but they're not great looking. Like they got like a brushed finish. They don't have a matte finish. It's more like
They remind me of the sterling silver peso.
I'm not disappointed because I bought it for bullion. I bought it for the silver, not for the coin.
Yeah.
But you can definitely see it looks sort of scratchy.
It's hard to see, man. Your camera's not focusing.
Fucking camera.
Yeah, they look like the sterling silver Anza. They got.
No, they're pure silver. They're four silvers. 490 silver.
Yeah, I know, but the finish that it has the same finish as the sterling Anza.
Yeah.
Mary.
Yeah, I was going to say about getting some of them sent to America, but I don't know. I don't think they look good enough. Like, I think people would get disappointed because they're not a showy coin or anything.
That's a little pricey, $30. Hey, how many of those do you smoke in a day?
How many of these?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I get fidgety, so just like I always have to be doing something with my hands or something. So this just helps. I don't even think about it when I'm doing that.
Dude, I got like Rich. I got your theme song, buddy, for when you come in. It's like,
Puff the Magic Dragon.
Start for sale. It's from the bog.
There's your,
Come along.
yeah, when you come in, dude, you got just have that like right there, man. Like,
You cutting out a bit, man.
Blow a big puff out. Yeah, there you go. Oh, here he comes. There you go. Yeah, when you come in, you gotta like blow it out like that with it on. It's from the bog.
Well, FT, there's people trolling you right now?
What's going on?
No, I was talking to FT.
Who's trolling him?
I don't know. I don't know. Silver Siren says that there's people trolling them.
Oh, is he on a live chat as well?
I don't know. He's not talking. Who was it?
Yeah, I didn't make it in the other night, so I missed that.
Yeah, like all this drama shit happens as soon as I leave the Hangouts. Someone starts trolling someone else.
Oh, the whole Mick Silver thing? Where he's just like... Oh, really? I didn't see that interview. I'm gonna have to go check that out.
I don't know why people have to go out of their way to be dicks. Like, I'm a dick, but I don't go out of my way to do it. You know, like, if someone's a dick, I'll fucking call them out on it, but I'm not going to go to someone else's channel. Like, I've never gone to a Bitcoin channel and started fucking calling the guys idiots or anything like that, you know?
I did on accident. I joined the random chat, and it happened to be like a doggy coin chat, and I was like, what the fuck? And I was like making fun of them.
The funny thing about Doggy Coin is no one knows if it's Doggy or Doge or like any variation. No one seems to know how to pronounce it.
It's either Doge or Doggy. I think it's Doggy because it's got a dog on it.
Yeah, I like calling it Doge though. I just like the sound of that.
Doge sounds like some kind of like martial arts or some shit.
Doge.
Yeah.
They have tiers of Hangout invitees. Yeah, so I checked out actually how much that coin I was showing you guys earlier is actually worth.
$2.
Spot price.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, no, a little more than that. It's like people are selling them on eBay for like 30, 40 bucks, which is basically what they were sold for from the mint. So
Did you buy it from the mint?
I don't know. My father-in-law gave it to my daughter.
Oh, okay. Why was your father in the war or whatever?
Yeah, Vietnam infantry.
Was he disabled from it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard a lot of the Vietnam vets were disabled after that.
I mean, like on Amazon right now, they're selling it for like $41 plus shipping.
Yeah, if you list it on eBay and you know, if you're willing to wait for it, someone will give you like a decent price for it.
So it seems like basically they're selling for what the mint sold them for 3, 4 years ago.
Yeah, that's usually all they're worth, those type of coins.
That's what I'm wondering, whether that baseball one's going to be worth anything.
Maybe if there's a hype for it in the beginning, it might be a demand for it. But I don't know. It could be. Yeah, I think they're a pretty good play too. But you know, you can't be certain on everything. When do they go for? When are they releasing it?
Thursday.
Thursday. So the U.S. Mint. I gotta see how much it is. They ship to Canada too, right?
Yeah, they might.
Beware the shipping to Canada.
Why?
Because they'll try to upgrade you to that fucking UPS bullshit, and UPS doesn't know what the hell they're doing. So if you're going to order from the U.S. Mint, I think your best bet would be to call and order over the phone and ask them to ship it USPS instead of UPS.
Okay.
You know, I could arrange the shipping for you for a small fee.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's gonna be profitable if I do it that way.
You know.
I don't know. I'll let you know if I need that.
You know, I'm just kidding with you, dude.
Well, if I do need that, I'll let you know.
Where are you again?
I'm in Windsor, right across the river from Detroit.
Yep, I know where you are. That's right. We had this conversation because my grandfather went to University of Windsor.
Oh yeah, you told me that, yeah.
For chemistry or something.
Yeah, way back when Windsor used to be a decent place to live.
I said we had family in Canada or whatever, Peterborough.
Oh yeah.
I think I was telling you there's a big Irish contingent up in Peterborough.
Oh yeah, I think you told me that, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm on the U.S. Mint website. I don't know where to go. Where do I go?
There should be a section you can click on for upcoming dates or something, or schedule. It'll tell you that it's Thursday. I don't know what you got to do though. You can't buy it yet until Thursday. You might be able to see a picture of it though. If you Google it, you can see a picture of it. Just Google like baseball Hall of Fame coin. You can see the pictures of it. I mean, it's kind of funky looking, I think.
Yeah, it looks like a fucking. I don't even know.
Is it supposed to be curved in or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the front of it's a good funky in my opinion. Yeah. So the front of it, the portion that curves out, it looks like a baseball, and the side that's curved in, it looks like a baseball mitt.
Which section would it be in, though? Special collectibles?
Hold on. You're gonna make me go look.
It's probably if you just click on the U.S. Mint little symbol up there, it takes you to the home page, and wait for them to scroll through the latest.
Okay.
It'll probably come up there.
Okay. You know, I like those first spouse coins. Even though they're not, like, worth much.
Are you boys gonna buy those America the Beautiful ones that are coming out here soon?
Nah, I don't really. Oh, I don't really buy those, but I don't know.
Oh, all right. Silver Siren's getting them. Silver Siren's got like money falling out her bottom here or something. I don't know. Man. She's like freaking buying. Yeah, I'm buying that. Yeah, I'm buying that. I'm buying 2-3 sets of that. She's on the hustle, man. She's on the hustle.
She flips him on in the streets of Detroit.
Yeah, that's one thing. If you're gonna flip or trade or do anything like that in the market, you gotta make sure that you always have capital around and cash to take advantage of things.
Yeah.
Too many people just get 100% invested in whatever asset they're in, and then when something comes along, they can't take advantage of it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, for some reason I can't find this baseball coin anywhere.
I think Silver Siren put a link up in the
I
comment.
found it actually. I just did the search button.
See, this isn't bad. $36 for a 1 ounce, but it's free shipping. So if I was buying like a single coin, I'd buy from here probably. I wouldn't buy big orders from here though.
And I hate when people buy single coins off me on eBay.
I could get American Eagle.
Hey, they don't even have a price for it yet. Does anyone know how much these are going for?
It should be in that link she gave you.
Okay, I didn't even click the link here.
Not the U.S. Mint one, but the other one.
All right.
She had up earlier.
The YouTube link?
No.
Oh shit.
Hold on.
Joe put up a link earlier that had some pricing on it.
Joe.
I don't know why these people are saying that this company has a great prices, because they don't.
Does that have any help?
Oh, okay, I got it. Baseball. Oh, they don't even have a price for it yet.
Yeah, they do. I just put it on the side of the screen.
Oh, really? Because on the U.S. Mint website it says it's not.
Well, the one over here on the right is the estimated price, I guess, based on where gold is. So, like, the lower number is if you order it within the first, I think, 30 days, and the price on the more expensive price is after the introductory period.
What do you think's better to sell, the uncirculated or proof?
Dude, it's like $4 difference, $5 difference.
So do you think I should just go with the proof?
I don't know if I was gonna. That was what I had thought, but I'm far from an expert, so.
What's that rattling?
Cashing up after a work. That's my wife cashing up
Cashing out what?
from her work. Counting her money.
Oh. Or is she reaching in your pocket?
Who's the dude you have on with your videos?
Who?
They have money in England.
CCT.
Yeah.
On your videos.
What, my mate Eagle?
Yeah, I didn't know who he is.
What you doing, man?
Hey, did he say mate in New Zealand too?
Yeah, we call guys with mates. Friends mates.
Yeah, that's correct, Silver Siren.
Yeah, Eagle.
You got like a
Finish
Frankenstein
making all that
monster.
noise to that junk money now.
Oh, someone's got to start a new one up.
What?
Someone's got to start a new Hangout.
Why is Silver Sign leaving?
Yeah.
Want me to make a new one?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright. Hey, wait, hold on. Before I go, how do I get the correct YouTube link? Alright, I'll figure it out after. Alright, I'll send the invite. So,
Can you post the Google link too, or the Google Plus link?
I don't know exactly how to do it from Google Plus.
Okay. Well, if you could send me the invite, that'd be cool.
Okay, just, I don't know who all's in here, so, just make a comment on my channel when I post the thing and I'll send you the link, alright? Sound good?
Okay.
Sounds good.
Alright.
There you go, look at all that junk, look. Not a gram of silver in it. That's our currency for you. Oh yeah, it is different every time. Different every time. Look at the size of it in comparison to $1. Of course, they've all got her on.
I don't know why I bothered typing that because no one's speaking now, so I might as well tell you, Silver. So I'm dropping out now because I have to go to work in about 6.5 hours.
They're going to start a new one.
Yeah, they're going to start a new one, but I won't join because I'm too tired. And I need to put all this lot away. Say goodnight to Silver Siren.
No. I'll just look at this one.
Pleasant dreams. I'll be dreaming of Silver.
There's the link, guys. See it.